Hey yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. How we doing, guys, today? We're doing well. Did we have a good weekend? Hopefully you did. We're back at it. We're back at it. We're going to jump into some ZZZ Zone Zero today, man. Let's start catching up, you know, because we are miles behind. I do want to start Reverse 1999 as well. I've been meaning to restart that as I did try the game before and get through like the prologue section of the game and never like went back to it. So we're gonna do some Reverse 1999 as well. Hopefully we can squeeze that in today. And of course we're gonna continue on with some Arknights Endfield. Pardon me. Probably not today though. I got some videos to react to, check out some stuff, see what's going on. Is YouTube okay? My dashboard on YouTube's messed up at the moment. YT's been funky for the last 2 days again for me. I don't know what's been going on with YouTube recently. I'm having loads of issues, you know, just like web pages dying, only specifically on YouTube. Just stuff just locking up, it being really slow and laggy, and I don't know why. Like it's nothing on my system. It's not my net. I just I don't know what the crack is with it. It's kind of annoying though. It's kind of annoying. But welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me know if you can hear me all good, man. I'd appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. What's going on, old lady Sky? Yo, Jamie, what's going on? It's your birthday today. You're 31. Well, happy birthday. Hopefully you have a great day. Did you guys all have a good weekend? Get up to much? Didn't stream at all over the weekend. Couldn't really. Friday night, noticed that Elsie got like by her butt was a bit swollen, and it looks like she had a impacted anal sac, I think it is, and it had like swollen up and it got a bit of an abscess there, so we took her up the vets, and like they didn't even have to do much and it all came out. So yeah, she's got the collar of shame on at the moment, but she's doing really well actually. She's doing really well. So yeah, it's 300 quid just to see the vet, man. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. But she's doing good at the minute. She's doing good. So it's really why I didn't really stream over the weekend. You know, I wanted to make sure I'm ready to keep my eye on her if need be, take her back up. But it's all good. We've got to take her up tomorrow, I think, just as an extra checkup and see how things are. And yeah, man. So hopefully she's all gravy now, and she doesn't have it happen again. Apparently though, it's something that like can happen over and over again. You know what I mean? So hopefully she doesn't get the issue again. Yo, Kieran, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, man? Yo, what's going on with glasses? ZZZ versus Wuthering Waves, better combat drama. Let's go. I know I saw Mr. Pokey on about that. What was it he tweeted? That ZZZ Zone Zero's combat's better than Wuthering Waves. And if this, what is it, pisses enough people off or gets enough likes, I'll discuss why. Mr. Pokey's based, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Like I say, it wasn't too bad a weekend, actually. Got a couple of videos up, which if you haven't seen, check them out. Let me know what you think. We did get roasted by Tectone. It's nothing serious, so I made a video replying, but it was just a light-hearted video. Hopefully nobody took things too serious. Shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos recently, guys. I really do appreciate it. You lot are legends. All the nice comments as well. Thank you. Man, I feel like ass today. I don't know what it is, man. Been to the gym and everything. Tried a good session at the gym today. Good chest session. Oh, man. You know? Just don't feel A1, man. Got a bit of an headache. Just feel like crap. If you can hear squawking in the background, it's my parrot. He's on one today. He's going wild. I want to marry with him. He's enjoying himself, so, you know, he's what it is, I guess. So if you hear that, that's what that is. He's going a bit mental. All right, let's get things started, shall we? Let's get it going, man. How we doing, guys? We're good. Hold up a second. I wanted to check out a couple of videos before we got into the gaming. One was from I think it was from Jiru. See, like, YouTube's playing up like madman. Is anybody else having issues with their YouTube at the moment? Like, it's doing my head in, man. Like, it's so slow. And again, it's not on my end. It's not my net, and it's not my PC. Well, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't seem like it is. Yo, Daniel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? You good? Good to see ya. Welcome. Shout out everybody in the chat, guys. If you're watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream, man. It's appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. I haven't got a video to plug in the chat today. I didn't upload today. I did have a video, you know, the video that we reacted to from Shut up! You hear him? I don't know if you guys can hear him. from Guitar Rock Gaming, talking about why gacha characters look the same. I might upload that tomorrow, actually. I was going to upload it today, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to bother uploading that video, but we'll probably get it up tomorrow if we don't get anything, if we don't farm anything today, that is, anyway. But I do want to do some more scripted videos. I must admit, I did enjoy making the It's Just a Gacha Game video. And I must admit as well, I did enjoy making that video in response to Tectone. Again, just some light fun, nothing too serious. But you know, I enjoyed making it. I do enjoy doing a little bit of editing, a little bit anyway. I don't like spending too much time. I'm not gonna lie. It's going good so far. Just starting here at 7:25 a.m. Yeah, me and my mum's going out to eat. We're going to cook out for my birthday. Oh, nice, man. Well, I hope you have a good birthday then. That sounds like a good time. Spend a bit of time with the mum. Always good. Cook out as well. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. Oh, do you know what? We might have a look at the Isekai gameplay as well. We'll save that to that. I'm not going to watch the entire video because it's like 22 minutes long, but I've been wanting to have a little look at gameplay of that, actually. Is that only on Android and iOS, or is it coming to PC? Does anybody know? Oh, man. I do apologize, I'm sorry. You'll have a good weekend, though. You have a good weekend. So yeah, we're gonna do some more Arknights this week as well. But yeah, I thought we'd hop onto some Zenless Zone Zero today. ZZZ. Okay. Alright, so we'll check out this Isekai gameplay as well. I want to check out this Tribalism Ruin Gacha games from Jiryu as well. We watched a few videos from Jiryu in the past as well, so I'm just kind of curious what he's saying there. Wuthering Waves 1-star reviews are hilarious. Kind of curious about that as well. Video from Kaza. The worst thing about Wuthering Waves as well. And yeah, we'll try and bash through them actually, because I do want to get knock out a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero because I'm miles behind now. You know, I need to catch up badly. So we'll do that. We'll do that, guys, we'll do that. It's my audio, man. It's alright. Would help if I had my headset on, you know what I mean? Fucking idiot. I was just thinking, yo, it's proper quiet, man. I can hear my, I can really hear my, AC unit as well. I ain't got my headset on, dumbass. I'm stuck on waves, don't have a clue what I'm doing. What am I doing waves? What you stuck on, dude? What you stuck on? What you struggling with there, buddy? What you struggling with? Oh, shit, you know what? Are you guys... Let me switch. You guys can't even see it. You guys can't even see it. Give me a second. Would help if you could see things, wouldn't it? There we go. All right, cool. Let's pop that over there. Let's put you guys over here, shall we? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Get that out of the way. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, what you stuck on? Wuthering Waves, I'm assuming, yeah? It's warm in my room, even though I've got the AC on. It's fucking January as well. It's still warm. What the hell is this all about? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, yeah, as well. Who's been pulling on Rachia, man? I've been seeing a lot of people skipping. You know, I can't even judge, though, because I think I'm skipping myself, man. And it's not because I don't want to play with her as a character. That sounds super sus when you say that. I always think it sounds weird. I do, because she looks like she's cool. We've already, most of us at least anyway, if you've got through that part of the story, have had a go, tried her out. I like her kit. I like her. I think she's really fun to use. I just don't think she's worth spending my asteroids on at the moment when I've got an S6 Sanhua, you know? It's just like she does her job really well, and Makami really doesn't need any more. She's like, out of everybody, her and Jinsei, clear everything really. They don't struggle. So like, I'm like, is it worth investing in a character to increase the power of a character that's already more than fine? Maybe on a rerun, potentially, when things might have changed, who knows? Yeah, but I'm like, man, I really want to get Phoebe and I really want to get Brant, so I'm thinking, yeah, let's just skip her, man. Let's just skip her, I might as well. You know, I don't think it'll be too much of a detriment to the account. I was thinking about just doing a cheeky temple just to see if she come in and then being like, you know, whatever, or just doing a couple of pulls anyway, just to break down the pity a little bit more. And if we lose the 50-50, buzzing. Then we've got the guarantee for Brant or Phoebe, whoever comes first. Because I've been losing my 50-50s regularly recently. I've lost like my last 3 50-50s. So I'm kind of thinking, do I pull on it just to maybe try and lose a 50-50? But no more, look, I'll fucking win the 50-50. So I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I'm not too sure. I might just do a cheeky temple though. But I don't know. I might be good. I might be good. We'll see. All right. Let's have a look at this Isekai gameplay, shall we? Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, YouTube, man, stop being fucking shit, please. so laggy, so slow. Oh my god. It's like characters running in Genshin Impact, man. It's like, fuck. Slow as shit. Let's move that up there. Alright, let's check this out then, shall we? Because I did wanna see some gameplay of this. Let me know as well. Is this coming to PC? I'm gonna have to have a little Google to see if it is coming to PC, because I don't know. Isekai, official launch gameplay, Android, iOS. So this is mobile footage, so just be aware of that. And this is from a gaming mobile channel. We've watched a few videos from these before, actually. Let's have a little look, shall we? We're not gonna watch the entire video. I just want to get an idea of what it's all about and see if it's worth keeping on the radar, I guess. I forget every time, man, how fucking loud this intro is. Okay. The models look alright though, actually, don't they? I need to get back to watching that, actually. Started watching it and then dropped out. Yo, Zane, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I don't know how many games are involved in this. It's Isekai. I don't know, I think it just came out. I don't know if it just dropped in like, I don't know what regions. But I'd been waiting to have a little look at gameplay for a while. This is just mobile gameplay. I don't know if it's coming to PC, I'm not too sure. Kind of curious. Yeah, man, I need to get back to Shangri-La. As well, you know, for me, Sword Art Online, man, the first 60% of the first season was so fire. And then, like, it just kind of dropped off for me, man, you know? No English, I don't know. I'm assuming maybe it's just released in, SEA, maybe. Shangri-La new season is ongoing. Yeah, I started watching it. I need to get back into it. I think I watched like most of season 1, I think. Alright, let's see some gameplay. Give me some combat. What is it? Is it action? Turn-based? What's the deal? The quality though, like, looks alright, doesn't it? You know? Sword Art Online last season was trash. MC just sits on a chair, whole shit. Yeah, like, for me, first season, man, was fucking peak. You know, that first, like, especially like the first half of it. Oh my god. So good. And then, like, yeah, I just never enjoyed it as much afterwards. Just send a picture in chat. What, on Discord? Go to the theatre the next afternoon. You just need to wait. You know, go onto your menu and you can change the time at the bottom. You can change the time to that time, and then you'll be able to go there. You just need to set the clock, like in the game. There's like a little time adjustment at the bottom when you go into like your menu and stuff, and then you'll be able to go there. Okay. Oh, symmetric viewpoint, right? Okay. Do you know what this kind of reminds me of? Obviously, it's... Well, actually, I don't know. It depends on how this is. This kind of reminds me of Grandia. Anybody played Grandia back in the day? Straight away, I'm like, this is kind of the vibe it gives me. It feels like I'm looking at Grandia almost. Okay, that's a drawn-out ult. That's shit, man. It's still going. Alright, that's a little bit too drawn out, if you ask me. You know, I like a good ult animation, but that was a long one. That was all for a lot of nothing. You know, Grandia but more pixels, right? Right? I'm not tripping, right? I love Grandia. Grandia 1 and 2 were great, man. I was back on Final Fantasy X again last night on the PlayStation 2. I've got my PS2 upstairs, so I've been trying to get in a bit of Final Fantasy X when I can. Okay, I will say, graphically, it looks kind of nice, though. You know? Okay, main menu by the looks of things. This is our banners, yeah? Okay, so 300 gems for a pull, 3,000 for a 10 pull. Okay. Don't know about the UI. You know, like, it's nice and simple, but I don't know about the colour layouts. The colours are kind of just like, it looks like somebody was sick on the screen. The actual layout itself looks kind of clean. Not a fan of the colours. Not a fan of the colours, though, right? I got my birthday gifts yesterday. Got a autism transgender shirt, and I got a cheap microphone for $26 in the US, and got a stand for my green screen. Oh, nice, man, nice. Talking about Final Fantasy, I was playing old G7 last night. Quality. Yeah, I've got my PS1, PS2, and PS3 hooked up upstairs now. So like, I've been playing Final Fantasy X in Wild Arms 3 on the PS2. I was playing a little bit of a Rayman 2 as well, and the PS1 Harry Potter game, The Philosopher's Stone. And I've think I've pretty much got all of the old G Final Fantasies on my PS3. I've got them on Steam as well. And I'm gonna play through a bunch of those. I think I might play FF9 on my PC though, because I've got like the HD. You know, I won't call it a remake, but it's like the HD version of it. So yeah, probably gonna play that on Steam actually. Yeah, visually it looks kind of nice, doesn't it? The combat as well, actually, like as I say, it reminds me of like Grandia. So if it actually kind of plays like that, I'd happily play it if I'm honest. I could get down with that sort of gameplay. Do you know what I did last night as well? I actually installed Fake Grand Order. Oops. Decided to play a little bit. Don't know if I made a mistake, man. I think I might have made a mistake. Another game that's got its issues, but you know what? Why not? Why not, right? What do you think of the new Final Fantasy VII Part 3s and a PS exclusive? So good news for people. So is that going to be like coming out to it, everything at the same time? That's good then, because I haven't yet played, like, you know, the new remakes. I haven't played the first one. I've got it, but I haven't played the first one. I haven't bought the second part of the remake yet. But yeah, man, it fucking blows, that does. I hate that. As somebody now who only games on PC. When I had a PlayStation, I didn't care. But yeah, man, like, it's like with GTA freaking 6 as well. Like, bro, it's going to be like a year probably to get it on PC, which I know it's going to be the best version because it was the same with GTA 5. But it's like, I really don't want to have to buy a PlayStation 5 to play GTA, man. I really do not want to have to do it. But like, I feel like I'm going to have to give in. Man. Yo, Riley, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You good? Again, man, I like the UI and everything. I like it. It's nice and clean, but I hate the color scheme. The color scheme's horrible. It's almost like the color scheme of like a kiddie learning game that you'd have on one of those, like, you know, those kid tablets that are actually proper tablets. They're just there to play learning games. That's kind of what it reminds me of, man. Come to the dark side. Like, don't get me wrong. I'd happily buy a PlayStation 5. It's just, at the minute, there's nothing on the PS5 that, like, I'm like, oh, I've got to get a PS5 for. GTA might change my mind, but if there was a few games, I wouldn't even mind so much, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, do I just get a standard PS5? Do I get a Pro? I'm like, do I really want to pay like, you know, 600 to 900 quid just to play one game? Like, I might have to, but I really want to get a Switch 2 as well. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm still not 100% on it. The UI seems way cluttered. I suppose a little bit, yeah. For me, it's not so much the layout, because it's kind of a, I wouldn't actually say clean, probably the wrong word, but it seems, obviously, I need it in English, but it seems, well, actually, I would say a little kind of clean. It's just, I think the color scheme makes it look worse. Do you know what I mean? The color scheme's just horrible. The colors just don't go with each other at all. I think it makes it look way more messy and cluttered than what it actually is. I think the color scheme's doing it a disservice. You know, it just looks like everything was just through it. You know, even down to these LR units here, like with like the rainbow effect in the background, it just seems too much going on, like. You know, the UI is way brighter than the characters' palettes, which you don't really want that. You want your characters to stand out from the UI, don't you? Not the opposite way round. Like, the characters are really quite muted tones, you know? Oh, what are you going to do with, like, characters from Sword Art and Shangri-La, you know? And then you've got this UI that's just, like, super bright that doesn't make them look colourful at all. Spider-Man 2 is coming out this month for PC, is he? Might have to get that, maybe. But I still really want to play through the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like I say, I've had it installed now. Well, it's not installed at the minute, but I've had it on my account now for a good few months. I bought it when it went on sale last time for like, I think I paid like 30 quid for it. Something like that. I was going to buy the new one at the minute because I think it's 45 quid. Because like, it's like I don't know if it's 69.99 or 59.99 at full price. I'm like, man. You know, really don't like paying that price now for video games. 50 quid, okay. You know, 60 quid for a special edition. Alright. Not for the base game, it's rough. Especially considering I've been playing... Saying that though, you know, I have been playing a lot of gacha games, you know? So I can't really say shit. Like, I've put like 270 quid into Wuthering Waves, so yeah. I can't really say shit, really. Alright, give me some more gameplay here. Give me some more gameplay. I heard about that as well, Kieran, actually. I hope not. Because, like, with a game like GTA, well, $80 to $100, like 70 to 80, 90 quid for a video game.
Party time, party time, party time. The brother Cheese subscribed to your channel for 0 months.
Yo, Cheese. Well, I don't know why he said 0 months when he says 15 months. What the fuck? Yo, Cheese, thank you very much for the 15 months, buddy. You are an absolute legend. Welcome to the stream as well, man. It's good to see you, dude. You're good. You're good. Thank you very much for the love, the continued support. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, apparently, Riley, that's some of the words, the rumours I've been hearing going around, which, don't get me wrong, too expensive for a game. But at the same time, I'm like, right, okay, as a one-off, GTA special, right? GTA special. The problem is, if GTA goes out at that price, you're going to have all the trash Ubisoft games and EA games trying to do the same, where these games don't even deserve to be $60, let alone $100. You know, that's the biggest worry there for me. It's not necessarily the price tag on the game. It's the floodgates that'll open if GTA does that and manages, because obviously it's going to work because people will play for it for GTA. But, you know, then the next trash Ubisoft game that comes out, is that going to be $100? Is the next EA game that comes out going to be $100? I hope not. I hope it doesn't set a precedent. Alive and well, thank you. That's good, dude. That's good. Hey, yo, guys, check this here. My Dougal's got the collar of shame on at the moment. She got the collar of shame on. Let me show you. Where is it? Hold up. Come on, little baby. Come on, little baby. I'd take it to the vet the other day. It was like Saturday morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. 300 quid just to get seen by the vet, man. So one of her anal sacs has become like impacted, and she got like an abscess coming up, like it was all swollen and that. Just seemed to come up out of nowhere. It's got to have been building up for a time now, but she wasn't showing any signs of any issues, or any discomfort. But like yesterday, Friday, sorry, she was like, she just didn't seem to want to sit down. And we checked her in the evening. It was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I took her up. And as soon as the vets like started to have a look at it, just all came out like. So she's on some antibiotics at the moment, and she's got the collar of shame on to make sure she doesn't lick herself. But she's been happy as Larry, man. She's been happy as Larry. You can tell it must have been really bothering her because like she's loving shit now, which is obviously good. So that's why I didn't really stream over the weekend. I wonder which game I'm going to elevate character design quality after Arknights. Oh, it'd be interesting to see. This is why we need to see gameplay of Ananta, right? Because I feel like Ananta is going to be the game that takes that next step. But we've just seen so little, you just can't even say that it's going to be that game, can you? Because, like, we saw that trailer, banging trailer, but is the gameplay at that level? Now, obviously, through the grapevine, I've heard the people who was involved in the test have says it holds up to the trailer. There's been no gameplay, man. You know, it's kind of just like, oh, man, if it's that good, why don't they just show us a little bit? Even if it's controlled gameplay, you know, footage that they want to release. But yeah, man, give us that, man. Give us some gameplay. Curious to see how good Azure Premier League is going to be as well, though. You know? Come on, give me some more gameplay. Like I say, this really kind of reminds me of Grandia. Doesn't make the game look great when you're zooming in like that, though. So, are you just controlling the main character and all the others kind of do their own thing? It does, like I say, though, it does remind me of Grandia's combat. Okay, what is she doing? Because she doesn't seem to be doing shit. Is she just acting as a tank? I think I saw her attack once. Right? She's just following the dude around? Are you getting Ninja Gaiden? You know what? I've never played a Ninja Gaiden game in my life. Never. Never played one. Alright, I think I've seen enough of this anyway. I need to see more. I need to see more like just straight up combat, man, and maybe on PC as well. It's hard to really get a gauge of things on mobile for me personally. Hey, you know what? Doesn't look terrible though. Doesn't look terrible. Yeah, man. Never played a Ninja Gaiden game. I know. Fake gamer moment, right? It feels like it is one of those games that I should have played at some point though. You know? It's one of those games. No, dude. Never, man. I've heard nothing but good things, but never played one, man. You know, there's those sort of games where you're like, man, am I a real gamer unless I've played one of those games? I've never played WoW. Well, I say I've never played WoW. I've probably played about 15 minutes of WoW. You know, that's another game where I'm like, man, can you really call yourself a gamer if you haven't played that game? Yeah, man, Ninja Gaiden, never played it. Bayonetta as well. Never played Bayonetta. And you guys remember, was it Tenchu? Was it Tenchi or Tenchu? It's Tenchu, wasn't he? I've had several characters and never made it past the 20. Yeah, man, just, I came super late. Like, you know, the first time I played World of Warcraft was probably about 3 or 4 years ago. So, like, I'm super late to the party. Yeah, Tenchu Stealth Assassin, yeah, man. And I was just like, whatever. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 14 or Guild Wars 2, if I'm honest. You know? All right.
This video was actually
what the fuck? Oh my god, man. Video started playing on my phone so loud. Holy shit, dude. That deafened me. My own voice. My bad. Just fucking got a jump scare from my own voice then. Damn. Alright. Let's watch this video then, shall we, guys? From Jiryu. Watched a bunch of videos from Jiryu, actually. I really like the dude. Tribalism ruined gacha games. Ooh, let's have a look what he's got to say then. Because it's been a hot topic recently, hasn't it? Well, it's always a hot topic in the gacha space because it's fervent in the space, isn't it?
This video was actually meant for my community to address why I don't play Withering Waves anymore.
Okay.
But if this video...
Oh, dude, stop playing Wua. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that.
You'll find this place elsewhere, so be it. That's life.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he doesn't mind if people react to this, and I'm assuming then, I guess. Okay. All right, let's go.
So to end this video off at the start, the answer is Gacha tribalism. Okay, you guys can click off the video now.
Gacha tribalism's made him stop playing Wuthering Waves. Interesting. Okay, I'm curious to see what he's got to say now then.
So when I first saw Wuthering Waves, the goal was...
Is this because of the Wua community or the potential reaction from other communities that he's getting for playing the game? I'm interested.
Always have it be my main gacha game. I first saw it during alpha, which looked pretty bad, obviously, but the concept and the bosses looked so fun. I haven't played an open world gacha game in a long time, since I skipped the disaster that Tower of Fantasy was. Honestly, for me personally, playing that game felt like ass. Even
Bro, I must be so easily pleased because they're like, I came to Terra Fantasy Super late right last year. I kind of had fun with the game, man. Don't get me wrong, jank, super jank at points. Still had kind of had fun with it, man. It was a nice, enjoyable time for me. Yo, Zax, welcome back.
in the tutorial, I literally got past the tutorial and I said, yeah, I can't do this.
Okay, fair.
I originally was a Genshin
A lot of people
Impact
felt the
content
same.
creator that was a part of the program on release, and I enjoyed Genshin for what it was at the time being.
Same.
Being a major hit that it was, I feel like that first time playing Genshin is something you really can't describe. But now it's just bad writing and shitty rewards, and
Yeah, I think a lot of people have got that like nostalgia viewpoint as well with Genshin, haven't they? Obviously, the sunk cost fallacy, but I also believe for a lot of people, 2020, obviously if you're a little bit younger as well, 2020 hit hard. Genshin came out. It had the COVID buff. It was an experience for some people. Like, I think of it experiences like Fallout 3 was for me. That first time leaving the vault, it was like, whoa, gamer moment that I'll always remember kind of thing. So I do think not only is it the sunk cost fallacy for a lot of people in the Genshin space that get so attached to it, because, you know, it gave them so many good memories at the start and it's, you know, slowly devolved over time, hasn't it? Which is a sad thing to see.
I haven't played since Inazuma, but shout out to Fontaine for being peak apparently. I also loved getting my special rewards as a content creator.
Not long after
that you get in
Inazuma.
the mail for the CC program. Shout out to Tectone for leaking that one.
Yo,
but
what's up, Gray?
then there was no comparison
That gift, man.
at the time to be made of Genshin. But look where we got now.
For real.
So some have been on my channel since I've started.
To be fair, I must admit, the Genshin copy paste accusations seem to have died down a little bit now. Now, I don't know if that's just because 2.0 was such a banger patch that people who had that thought process have kind of like, you know, don't have that thought process anymore, or it's just, you know, become boring for people to argue about anymore, because I don't seem to see it as often. I'm not saying it's not there, but like, you know, for the first 4 to 5 months of Wuthering Waves, everybody was saying that, you know, you couldn't get into a conversation really anywhere without that being brought up. Now, obviously, I know it's still happening now, but it seems to be a lot less people doing it now, to be fair. Now, is that the 2.0 effect, or am I just not seeing it because I'm just not seeing it?
Doing content about a year ago when I first started playing Reverse 1999. Shout out to Jessica, she's so hot. Then moving on to Black Clover Mobile, then One Punch Man World,
Never played it.
then
Never
Soul
played it.
Leveling Arise, and then finally
I actually like Arise, I do love the anime, love the manga. I actually kind of like this game. It's one of those games where it's like a bit of a voice for me. I know a lot of people shit on this game. I kind of find it fun though, man. I have a good time with it.
my savior of the gacha space, Wuthering Waves. I did play a closed beta test too of Wuthering Waves, and my first interaction
It was in
with
early then, right?
tribalism was a cesspool of comparing echoes to artifacts in Genshin with people losing their mind.
Okay.
Since this was only the beta, I could just imagine what would happen on release. Playing Wuthering Waves felt like a breath of fresh air because I haven't played open world gacha since March 2021. When I did start, I was sad that they took away more of the muted
Damn, bro had a big break then, really, didn't he? Did drop off Genshin? Okay.
colors, but shout out to Endfield for making, you know, the apocalyptic atmosphere real again. Not every
Hey, yo, facts. I said this. I feel like, obviously, now the gameplay systems are totally different, so I feel like people who enjoy that in Wuthering Waves might not enjoy those parts of Enfield. But I feel like the people who desire that sort of aesthetic will maybe find it a little bit more in Enfield so far from what I've played. Like, don't get me wrong, it's got its typical gacha fluffiness, you know, but the world does seem a lot more post-apocalyptic than what Wuthering Waves does, in my opinion, anyway. I know there is parts of it that do feel like that, but just as a general, you know, map, area, aesthetic vibe, it kind of feels like that to me. I even said a few times, the game feels a little bit grittier than we were as well in places. You know, when you're literally seeing people getting, you know, well, bodies strewn all over the place. It does, man, it does.
everything with bright colors. But Wuthering Waves was amazing. I remember streaming
Agreed.
10 hours a day every day, maxing
Still is,
everything
well, in
out
my
in
opinion.
a week, and I still was not bored of the game at all. With all the echo farming and the entire month of
I fucking hate echo farming though. I'm I'm not really a mint picker, man. I'm not. I just echo farming has become even more painful in Renacita in my opinion. It's become painful. Just getting the main stats at the moment has been an absolute bitch. You know, it's not even at the moment an XP issue. It's just getting the main stats to then just get trash substats when I actually do get the main stats. It's actually kind of painful. And of course, the Echo XP has always been a bit of a problem in the game, but it just feels even harsher at the moment, really, for me.
Release, just enjoying my chat that was suffering on echo rolls 24/7 and holograms the entire month. Yeah, the music was
Enfield is technically pre-apocalyptic.
pretty ass.
You know what I mean, though, right? You know what I mean.
And people didn't like the story remake because of CN, or the databank level drama, or the Tacit Field drama rewards. But pretty much, for the most part, everything felt within WUA's own space about a bunch of complaints or issues or drama that was going on.
Okay.
Until Doomsday happened. So, Zenless Zone Zero released, and I'll be honest, before I even get into this topic, Zenless Zone Zero is actually my favorite gacha game out of the main four, and I just think that it was...
Alright, you know what? I can see that. I really like Zenless Zone Zero. I think ZZZ is underrated. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand why a lot of people are worrisome or are worried in regards to where Zenless is going to go. We already have seen Miyabi's absolute insane jump over older characters, but just it's Hoyo. You know, my only hope, what I hope from the game is it makes just enough money that it keeps them interested in developing, but not enough that they become lackadaisical with the game, you know? Because I think the reduction in spending in this game has made a massive turnaround happen in the game, and it just get better. And it just feels like it's W after W with this game at the moment. So, yeah, I can see it being his favourite. We were still my favourite, but Zenless, man. Zenless is fire, I think.
It was
I really like it.
by people that were tainted with the combat system of Withering Waves and the visual style. So
a lot of people hated the TV system as well, didn't they? I think a big thing was the TV system that turned a lot of people off Zenless, which I don't dislike the TV system. I just think it was used in a really bad way. The TV system could have been a cool system for like little mini games, side content, because they did some really interesting things with the TVs in like, you know, little side scrolling kind of like shooter stuff, which I thought was cool, and they could have done some really dope stuff, but the way they implemented it into the actual story, yeah, it wasn't great, was it?
Zone Zero, yet I could just play Jinshi and WUA and just left click everything and eat everything to death. So how was your game?
Hey, come on, man. I won't take the Jinshi hate. I won't take it.
I wish people would look at gacha games individually and not because of the company behind it. I think the devs behind ZZZ specifically are great.
I get what he's saying, but at the same time, it's hard not to, is he? And you can't expect people not to either. You know, you can look at a game and be like, okay, this is, you know, actually enjoy it for what it is and see it for what it is right now. But the worries that are attached to it and all the problems that come with the developers or the publishers, you know, the overarching company can't be separated from the game. Like a game that's good can't be separated from EA or Ubisoft. You know, at some point, they're going to try and apply some shit to the game that's not going to be great for the game or the community, don't you? At some point, they're going to try that. You know, so I can understand what he's saying. I do like Zenless, but at the same time, you can't expect people to be like, you know, separate it from Hoyo, because it's impossible. The track record, the history, you know, proves that you should probably be wary, shouldn't you, really?
The trailers feel so alive and make the characters feel like they have their own actual identity.
Hey, yo, Chase. Gacha Illuminati, you know.
Enfield
How you doing, man? You good?
Those that played WUA want a more freedom and combat expression in Enfield, even though Enfield's combat system at its core is not that of a high-paced ARPG. But your brain and hands try to make that happen, making it not feel as fluid as it could be in your mind. I'm not gonna...
I don't know, man. I think when you start getting into like building some cool teams and looking at the triggers for your combo chain attacks and all that, it feels kind of nice. But again, if you're coming off Zenless Zone Zero and you're coming off Withering Waves, Enfield's going to be a big difference. It's going to be a massive, massive change. It's going to feel jarring for a lot of people.
Glaze Enfield, yes, they do need to fix the mechanics of movements and combat. I've already mentioned that before.
Okay.
It actually doesn't feel that good. It feels very stiff. But a lot of...
I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, I don't think the combat does feel stiff for me. To me, it feels like a single player MMO. Now, fair enough. I think when it comes to the dodge, I can understand the problems with the dodge. I think a perfect dodge because I don't think it does, should continue your combo so you get your final strike. Or maybe even just dodges in general should get your final strike, because the dodges are super tight, which are punishing, which I'm okay with. But then to have your combo broken kind of like is a bit of an extra sucker punch, because I've had to dodge, now I've got to reset my combo again to get the final strike to start my chains, and that can slow chains down a little bit. Now, of course, you can use different characters that trigger off different things, rather than final strikes, or even afflictions and stuff, but yeah, still, I think that would be better if you could just continue on, or like I say, an actual executed dodge. If you got obviously hit while you were dodging, fair enough. But if you executed the dodge properly, I think you should carry on your combo. Should personally.
People, when they're playing,
Save the Midnight.
I know that they're thinking of Wuwa if they come from Wuwa.
I think I've seen that game.
Do certain things, but Wuwa affecting combat
the one that's set like in
just goes to show how
Bayou
great
in America.
Waves actually is, and the bar that it sets for other gacha games. But man, was the tribalism so crazy.
True.
All the drama videos that came out of this situation was actually insane.
The dodgy super tight, yup, but it's still... Oh, yeah, definitely. And I like that. I think maybe just added in with, like, the combo situation, maybe. I don't see it as a major problem. I can understand people wanting it to change slightly. I think the masses will probably not like it as well.
I never looked at any drama videos on my stream at all. My own stream was telling me to look at the EO Pokey situation, because apparently my name was brought up by EO to be one of the only Wuwa channels that strictly play Wuwa only, to show that I care about the game. Because I think EO's take, correct me if I'm wrong, was that you're special and have more say in a community if you only play that one game.
Which is a dumb
Which
take.
in hindsight shouldn't be true, but it is true in some cases.
I don't, maybe it's true in how people look at your take, but I don't think that's I don't think that's a good take. If you can understand the game and play other games at the same time, then your take's just as valid as somebody who only plays that game. Yeah.
That's just due to gacha tribalism.
EO likes to have some takes on, doesn't he? So
people will listen to Ziox
it is what it is
before anyone else, or maybe listen to Saint Totas for Withering Waves. But if you're a new channel, typically focusing your content on one game, it isn't really going to benefit you unless you can massively take advantage of it. The gacha space has always thrived off of drama situations, to be honest. Even in niche genres have their moments.
Oh,
I've even made controversial content on purpose to see the traction. So I'm not a saint. I'm not Ambiosity. I'm not the
the only motherfucker who should be getting praise. Yeah, we all, again, I said this in my last video when I had that little, like, rebuttal. It's obviously, it's not deep, the Tectone situation at all. I don't take anything to heart. I don't think dude is genuinely got issues. Well, he even said he didn't, and I haven't either. But I did say that we all dabble in it from time to time, a bit of clickbait, a bit of rage bait, it's part and parcel of the space, isn't it, really?
Chosen one here, so relax. I'm not the good boy. I wouldn't even mind making videos like this or talking about these topics, but having 4 big gacha games now in the space made it even worse on top of the monthly revenue. So now everyone is just pointing fingers.
Oh, that's when it really kicked off, innit? That's when it really kicked off, man, when the revenue charts started coming out. That people were getting pissed. People were really getting pissed. I must admit, that was, I found that shit really funny. I did. Yo, what's going on in the game, helpers?
At each other saying which game is shit based on money spent.
Right.
Withering Waves statistically.
Which I've had that argument made to me multiple times in my comment section, is the, that reflects the quality of a game like Genshin Impact because of the revenue charts and stuff, which I'm just like, oh my god, bro, are you really making this argument?
Actually has a better gacha system that causes players to have to spend less money, but it's slow on revenue.
What is with the quality on this video, man? Is this YouTube or what? They're like, the compression and the artifacting on this video is insane.
So it's bad. Like, how does that even make any sense? A gacha game that caters to people is bad. Or is it just you projecting how you wish your favorite gacha would do that for you? I've been playing gacha games since 2014, since Brave Frontier.
Okay, dude's an OG then. Dude's an OG.
But now gacha game conversations seem to be just drama, gooner bait, revenue, lesbianism, he said, she said, or Genshin can never. We do have more open world gacha games out, in the future,
Is you ever
such
familiar?
as NTE.
Yep.
I mean, Ananta.
Yep.
So crazy how NTE got blown out the water and Ananta doesn't even have a playtest yet.
Right. As well, that is actually. But to be fair, that trailer was a banger though, so you can understand it. But I agree, we need gameplay of Ananta. Like it's got to the point now we should get something. You know, give me a little, even if it's just a little 3-minute clip of some gameplay, give it to us.
Seven Deadly Sins Origins, Ozzer Promilia, and Enfield from what I know of, which I'm personally excited for Ozzer Promilia since I've played Ozerland since release and I'm a Yostar fan personally.
Promilia does look a high
Ananta
quality
as well,
game.
I feel like the community aspect of the game will be so peak if multiplayer goes well. Like imagine anime GTA RP
Yep.
before GTA 6. I know the joke is dead. Anyways, not an open world, but I am a huge personal fan of Bleach.
Yeah, man, because like, if they do like the co-op stuff, like, are they gonna like have PvP racing then as well? Because obviously there's racing in Ananta, isn't there? By the looks of things, are you gonna be able to do that online? Because that would be sick, wouldn't it? Actually, you know, I could spend hours doing that, just racing people online. That'd be really fun.
Bleach Soul Resonance as a Bleach fan from 2008.
This does look alright, actually.
Oh, and to this comment here about me not playing WoWa anymore and thinking it affects me in some way. Lil bro, I made thousands of dollars just gooing over feet and making guides for Girls Frontline 2. So stay mad, you're a loser with nothing going on for you in life, and that you're just chronically online. And it's sad that 90% of you in the gacha space are just like them, and would never say this to the content creator's face if you ever had the chance. So all I have to say is remember to just play games and to just enjoy them and that they're meant to be enjoyed, and wind down and not for typing essays on Twitter or Reddit.
So like, wait, so what that is that what made him stop playing Wuthering Waves then? Was the tribalism, right? Really? I gotta say though, man, like obviously, fair, I understand the. When I see people do that, they stop playing a game because of the community. I always think, why, man? You know, why? Just do what you do. Have fun with it. You know, if people don't like you having fun with a thing, fuck them. I've never let a community, no matter how toxic a community is, make me want to stop playing a game. You know, no matter how toxic the lobbies used to be on PS3 Call of Duty back in the day because there was no party chat and everybody was hot mic to fuck. Never let it bother me. Never let it bother me in GTA lobbies, you know. Never let it bother me in CSGO. Never let it bother me in Valorant. You know, no, those games could be insanely toxic. If I was having fun with the game, I just don't care. And that was like, you know, you were actually, you know, people were in your ear at that point as well. So like people online saying tribalistic things. Again, though, I suppose it's because the way I look at it, I find it funny, you know? Like, although tribalism is seriously dumb, it makes me laugh at the same time. And, you know, it'd be nice if it went away, but at the same time, it's funny to watch people genuinely get mad over gacha games or any games and start, like, PvPing with random people on the internet. I think it's hilarious, you know what I mean? I legit think it's funny as fuck. You know, it's one of those times, it's like, you know, get the popcorn out, sit back, and just enjoy it. I love it. I do. So yeah, man, I definitely don't stop playing games just because the community's shit. Honestly, just play the games. Again, I interact with communities probably more than I would definitely more than I would normally do because of doing content. So I'm in Reddit and I'm looking around and seeing what people are saying and doing about the games. But I don't give a shit about communities in video games, honestly. Whatever. If I'm having fun, you know, I don't really care what they say or do, if I'm honest. But anyway, guys, if you haven't checked out Jiryu, I think it's Jiryu. I always get it wrong. I'm probably butchering it. I do apologize. Check him out. He makes some great content, actually. I do like him. But yeah, dude, don't stop playing games because of other people. Yeah, I agree, though. Zenless is in a great spot as well. Yeah, if a community calls me to leave a game, I wouldn't play anything. For real, right? I suppose you're a little bit like me, though, as well. You play a lot of shooters online, don't you? So, like, you can't avoid the community to a degree. Like, where a game like a gacha game, you can just avoid the community. You can just play the game and enjoy the game. Where when you're playing a multiplayer shooter, unless you obviously you can mute people, you can't avoid the community, can you? So, just doesn't bother me. Better to leave the game before burnout kicks in. Agree, yeah. Shooters in League, exactly. You were born in it. What was it? What is it? The Bane says you merely adopted the darkness. I was molded by it. All right, let's have a look at these then.
Uwa 2.0 came out.
Let me pause. Let me look. See what this is then. This is from Wasting Sky. This is a small channel, man. 37 subscribers. The worst thing about Wuthering Waves, let's drop a preemptive like, because I like to do that. Dude has got his gamer supplements on deck. Oh my god. Okay. He's all stacked up with the what's his name? What the fuck is gamer subs, is he? I think it is, right? Yeah. Okay, let's check it out, see what he's got to say then. The worst thing about Wuthering Waves, it's gotta be the XP, right? It's gotta be the XP. Let's have a look.
Uwa 2.0 came out about 2
Echo
weeks
XP,
ago,
I mean.
and I've been absolutely loving it.
About 2 weeks ago. What the fuck? This video went up 3 days ago? Wait, what? Did he mean 2.0?
But it didn't start out that way. 1.0 launched to a very rocky reception.
Okay, he means 2.0.
From a buggy,
Okay.
glitchy mobile version, issues with weapon descriptions in JP, borderline
Hey, yo.
unlistenable voice
Sorry, JP. I'm kind of glad that happened. I got some free pulls for it. My bad.
acting.
So you don't know why you're here, where you're from, or who you are.
And a very slow start to the story. It was not a
Oh my god, man. The Yang VA from day one was rough, right? Rough. Like straight up felt like an AI, right? COD lobbies on Xbox Live, yeah, dude, man, straight up, man. Back in the day on PS3, because the Xbox had party chat, PS had no party chat because the way the memory, it wasn't I can't remember what exactly how it was now, but it wasn't partitioned, so you couldn't separate into party chat, so there was only lobby chat on the PlayStation back in the day. You couldn't even avoid the conversations, man. What do you think of the repetitiveness of Wuthering Waves combat compared to ZZZ? I watched a video about it and thought you had a very good and thought you had a very good point. Oh, I'll have to look at that, dude. I'll have to look at that. Did you see where Hex got wrecked in the Techie and M-Tash drama? That was a few months ago, yeah. It was a while back, right, wasn't he?
stretch to say that things were not looking great for Kuro's future. But the devs took this knowledge, took the feedback, and ran with it. They took their already pre-existing...
Hey, yo, that's one thing you can't say about Wuthering Waves, man, and Kuro. They listen to feedback, don't they? Some would say sometimes, maybe a little bit too much.
strong base with their beautiful characters, great world building, and some of the best movement I've seen in the genre, and polished it to
true.
the standards we've come to
Probably
expect
the
from other
best, actually.
developers like Oyo. They took the advice in and actually listened to the player base, hiring amazing VAs that made the improved upon story enjoyable the whole way through.
Agree?
May I ask where your companion is?
Hey, you know, we all love to goon off Zanny.
Added a skip button, no clue how that's so hard for other devs, Genshin, and put some of the best world
Still
building I
wild
have
to me that 2025 and there's still no skip, man.
seen ever
Crazy.
in the genre that made it even better with the addition to flying.
This bit was gorgeous, wasn't it? This was just a gorgeous part of the game. This actually, like, if I'd maybe been a bit younger, this might have had like an almost a Fallout moment for me, because this was a gorgeous moment. You know, this is a great way to be like, hey, this is where we are now. You know, you came out in like a really nice fashion up the lift and through that little cave with a little, I forgot what they're called now, the little thing flying in front of you. The music, the camera pan, it was chef's kiss, you know? Again, that moment in Fallout 3 for me when the vault first opened, you look up upon the wasteland, which obviously looking back now, like, yeah, obviously it's aged drastically, but it had that moment, so I could imagine a lot of people getting hit in the fields like that.
Wuwa 2.0 blew my expectations.
Yo, Charlie,
totally
what's
out
up,
of the
bro?
water, and I have loved almost every second of it.
Kurobot.
But I'm not here today
Yo, what's
to
going on,
just
Glean?
praise Kuro, because there are things they can improve. There are places I feel like they need to focus on, and I would like to give that feedback.
Okay,
Kuro has proven to us that they are open and receptive to feedback.
true.
So let's continue to give them that feedback so we can make this game as good as we know it can be. There's one issue in particular I'd like to focus on, the ecosystem. Now don't get me wrong, the concept
Okay, is he gonna, hey, we're partway there. This is what I said, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. If it's the worst thing about Wuthering Waves, at least, anyway.
of echoes is great. I love running into enemies in the open world and knowing that when I kill them, I have a chance at a new relic. It makes the open world feel fresh and makes it one of my favorite games to just run around and do stuff in. But the implementation of this system
I will say, I think it's always been a bit of an issue, the ecosystem. One, you know, originally tuners were a bit scarce, weren't they? Then it's definitely become an Echo XP situation now. It just feels worse in 2.0 for me personally. As I said, can't seem to get fucking Glacio main stat, man. Like, and when I do, I roll double defense off the bat, and it's just like, oh, it's so annoying. But like, it's so rare for me now to get a Glacio main stat in Renacita. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yesterday or the day before, I farmed a bunch again, did a bunch of fields, and I didn't get Glacio once on a Glacio set, you know? And it was just like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, have they got negative rates on this or something? Because it's insane.
I feel like is innately flawed. I'm going to use economic terms to explain this flaw and explain a way I feel like the devs can alleviate this issue.
Yo, what's up, Neo?
It all comes down to supply and demand.
Yo, what's up, V?
With how the ecosystem works, you can go around the entire map, clearing out every enemy, and get an almost unlimited supply of echoes.
Yep.
But this means you can create an infinite supply of echoes. You have so many different relics you can roll on, and the supply is determined by the player. In this video I have been showing in the background, you can see me going around killing almost every enemy to farm for Carlotta echoes. Having this ability to get unlimited...
Bro, just the amount of time dude must have spent in recording and chopping that all up from the footage is wild.
Echoes creates a rift between casual and hardcore players, where the demand that player has for XP and tuners is dependent on the supply of echoes that they themselves create.
That's some
But the supply of
time-consuming shit right
XP
there.
is static and limited for both. A casual player who logs in for dailies, does some of the tacit fields, then goes along with their day.
I think I stole all your looks. I just finished my Carlotta build and ZZZ Emperor Anthem. I swear to God, my looks just vanished out to Wuthering Waves. Just gone. It was always pretty decent. It just fell off a cliff now. I think it's all been stole by Zenless Zone Zero, man, honestly.
Won't feel a lack of XP and tuners as much as somebody
Zenless is just
who has cleared the map
succubusting.
every day. Is this gap between casual and hardcore players an issue, though? Personally, I feel like it is. Yes, I'm
Okay.
one of these people, so I'm biased and most impacted by it. But I feel like this is an issue that is created by the company that has the opposite effect than intended. The
Hey,
entire
defense,
point of having
defense,
the
my
Echo
guy,
XP system
my
for a
guy.
Gacha game is to extend the player retention time. They are
HP, love
creating
it.
an artificial time gate in how long it takes to get better relics.
HP defense, all the time.
And it keeps people coming back to make their character stronger. This system works great in a game like Star Rail, but those games don't have a variable supply and demand system. If you are farming for echoes, if you are leveling echoes up more than average, if you are clearing the map, this time gate feels completely unnecessary and is exemplified. A player who farms this hard has already been locked down by the company. They care about min-maxing what they can do in each day.
Bro, like, again, I'm not even a min-maxer, right? And don't get me wrong, I could probably just settle with what I've got now, but it's just not great at all. Like, you've got min-maxing, you've got not even bothering, and then I think you've got the majority of other players who just kind of want a decent, decent stats. They don't want to have to get everything perfect. They don't want to be looking for that god roll, but they want something that's going to give them decent numbers. I think that affects most people in this game, I do, honestly.
More than the average player, and they aren't going to leave as easy either. Its purpose becomes only becoming an annoyance and making the player's experience worse. Ultimately, I feel, becoming a force to push the player away from the game. So then what's the solution to this issue? I feel like there are several ways the devs could go around it. They could maybe...
I said this before, didn't I? I don't think you necessarily need to get rid of the RNG. I said potentially having the option to re-roll a stat, potentially maybe two, have some sort of usable material that allows you to do that. Maybe having one or two of the substats visible for you to see. I think there's a few different ways that you could potentially improve it, in my opinion. Because, I do think it does need a little bit of work. Because I know I've had people say to me, well, it's not as bad as others. It's what keeps you coming back to the game. And I'm like, I don't know if it is the thing that keeps you coming back to the game. Well, maybe it is for you, but not for me. Usually when I'm on a daily thing of playing the game, I don't spend that much time on the echoes because I'm getting shit substat rolls all the time. It kind of turns me off wanting to do it. And at the moment, I've got plenty of Echo XP, and I've got like 5,000, 6,000 tuners. So I've got plenty of stuff to do, but I'm just bored of constantly getting terrible substats, personally.
We try introducing a new system to increase the amount of XP you can get daily through certain methods. Perhaps a system where you can get a certain amount of XP.
May the RNG, the percent of the stat, not the category itself. That's fair, yeah, that's fair. And I think as well, like, they need to either tweak the numbers. Like, I'm not even saying that a Glacio set has to have Glacio as a main stat, but like have something where it's like 70% of the echoes are glacial, you know? Because like I say, at the moment, it's like 1 in 20 echoes are glacial on the new glacial set at the minute, which for me, that's not fun. I don't care what anybody says. I just don't think that's fun at all.
Each day from capturing echoes. I feel like this system could be flawed in creating FOMO for a casual, so I'm not sure if it's the best. But I feel like one of the best ways to solve this problem is by decreasing the amount of XP you lose when you feed one echo to another. How would this help a more hardcore player? All of those one-cost echoes you level to 5 then immediately forget about
Defense again, bro.
would become
Yo, I
for your
hate that
next
fucking
one.
stat.
You would be able to roll so many more echoes, especially at the lower levels, just to see if it's a worthwhile echo to roll on. And it would remove a lot of stress of your XP reserves. Rolling so much on echoes wouldn't feel quite so bad when you don't hit the stats you need. Also, small gripe, but I feel like the tutor system is completely unnecessary and should just be removed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be averse to that if I'm honest. I don't think it needs to be removed for me at the minute because I've got plenty, but I don't think it'd hinder the game in any way for it to be gone, right? I think I kind of agree there. I don't need it to be gone. I wouldn't feel either way though, honestly. Reveal the first 2 substats so we can decide right away to keep or not. If not, then let us feed the echoes for the same level. If the echo is level 25, then we feed it. The echo eating it should be level 25 as well. Min-maxing is just mitigating the damage. What's my thoughts on Ethan? I like Ethan, actually. I do. I think he's well, what I've watched of Ethan, he has good takes. He puts his thoughts through in a well thought out way. He's eloquent. Yeah, I like Ethan, actually. I think Ethan's chill. No wonder, was you a little bit behind with your Zax? That way, a quick video, I clearly commented on that was being hypocrite. What we're talking about, okay, you're still talking about that, okay. Make the RNG percent of the stat, not the category itself. Same here, the equipment stat RNG is horrible in almost every gacha game. I just get okay set, then stop. Yeah, same here, Thomas, same here. When you feed a level 25 echo to another level 22 echo, and keep in mind, if you have a level 20 echo, you need to feed it to a level 21 echo to reach level 25. The biggest probably is, let's say, a tacit field can give both fusion and havoc echoes. Instead of adding all the elements, just make those 2 present there. And if the element is gonna, yeah, that's fair as well. Yeah, I agree with that. For me, I'm locking all my echoes that got decent stat rolls, even those that has 1 crit stat, because then, true, that's a good point as well, actually. You'll have to spend malleable elite 3 or 4 echoes to get the ones you want. They're built-in selectors. Yeah, but like, I just think that shouldn't be, because like, obviously I've got shit tons of those at the moment, so I'm okay in that regard, but I think the system is inherently flawed in that regard, you know?
I feel like if you're leveling up an echo, it should just automatically tune, because that's what you're going to do. You're never going to leave an echo unattuned unless you run out of tuners. So they serve no purpose other than just being another currency you have to farm for, and just being another currency that the devs can lock your ability to progress through. But yeah, that was my main gripe with like the entirety of 2.0, and I think that just speaks to how well Kuro cooked with this expansion. I liked...
Yeah, again, I think he's feeling that at the minute, because I feel like the echo situation's just worse in 2.0, personally. Yo, my god, this dude's got so many fucking gamer subs shit. Holy shit, bro.
Pretty much everything else about it. I think that the boss echo limit does feel a bit restrictive. Maybe some more boss materials from killing would reduce some of the weekly strain.
I agree. And I mentioned this stuff before, though. People's like, but that's what it's like, you know, the games. It's like, oh, that's because that's how we should make games, isn't it? Did those games do it? Yeah, well, we'll do that. That sound.
I also feel like increasing your world level doesn't feel super impactful. Increasing the rewards you get from forgery a bit more would feel pretty nice. But my main concern was the ecosystem.
Yeah, agree.
And that's why I talked about it so much today. I hope I was able to give a good perspective on this issue and was able to give a worthwhile solution that I feel like would help a lot. Don't be afraid to voice your opinions to these devs. They do listen. They proved that to us in 2.0. So it becomes even more important to tell them what we still don't like. I hope you enjoyed this video. This is only my 3rd video I've ever made.
Yeah, man, dude making good videos, man. He spent a lot of time as well, like I say, on editing those echo claims. 37 subs. You know what? I'm gonna drop this dude a sub, actually. I like the cut of his jib.
And I would really appreciate a like, comment, and subscribe. If you didn't like the video, feel free to do the opposite. I don't care. Report me if you want. But the quality is only gonna go up from here, so I would appreciate it so much.
I like his attitude.
See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
You didn't like him? Oh, go fuck yourself. Okay, yeah, man. I agree. Again, for me, personally, I think it is probably the worst part of Wuthering Waves. It's, well, yeah, it's the most frustrating thing about Wuthering Waves. Anyway, I have found myself often, you know, swearing at my monitor with the substat rolls on this game because the amount of double defenses I get back to back to back is insane. You know, like I feel like certain numbers are dialed up to the max while other numbers are dialed down to the minimum. And again, the main stats at the minute in 2.0 are rough, so rough. But guys, that was wasting Sky, man. Go show him some. I've actually new content creator, made 3 videos, might have made more since. Made 3 videos. Yeah, respect. I like it. Good video, good video. This guy's saying everything I've been saying. Oh, the system is flat broken. The flat stats come up way more than any other subs. Yeah, yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But that's what I do. Like, that's why I'm always constantly filling up my backpack as well, because I try and lock anything that's got a good, like, it might not be the starter one, but if it's a good number, I'm like, oh, I'll keep that, because a future character might come up, it might be really useful, you know what I mean? Because, like, because what it seems to be, if I don't need a stat, or I don't need a particular style of echo, shall we say, a particular echo with particular substats, that's not useful for me right now, I'm like, dude, these are really good rolls. This would be good for a character that might work for in the future. But then as soon as I need particular stats like that, it just doesn't want to give it me. Just doesn't want to give it me, you know? All right, V, catch you later, buddy. Farming Echo is the real end game. I suppose that's a fair comment, to be fair. It's a fair comment. You won't be able to link it in the chat, dude. If you tell me the title, I'll be able to search it up, though. I think links are blocked. I think it's set up to block links. Yo, I'm telling you, Grim, that's why, like, I have kept some decent defense rolls for exactly that reason. Because I know there's going to be a character coming in the future, yeah, and when I need to get good defense rolls, they're going to vanish. I'm going to be straight getting insane offensive stats, you know? It puts me off. Yes, I agree, Kathy. Welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, I agree. I think that for me is one of the, like, because I'm like, right, new characters coming, but I haven't even got, like, I've just got Jeju and I've just got Carlotta, and because I'm having to constantly delete echoes as well, my Jeju actually should be okay, but my Carlotta, I'm struggling so bad to just get decent. I've got a Glacio. I think I've got 2 Glacios, and I think I've got a Glacio and attack on it at the minute, actually, as the 2-3 costs. But the substats are bad. Every single roll's pretty much as low as it goes. Like, you know, like 6%, 7%, that sort of stuff. And the one that I did get a high roll on, I just got trash rolls for the rest of them. So it get you to that point. You're like, man, I can't even build up this character, let alone the next character. For me, at least, anyway. And again, because it's so RNG based, you will always get people go, it's fine for me. And it's like, that's true. You know, like some people have really good luck on banners. You know, and I get it. It's part of the gacha game. But when you've got all these extra elements in, it does become frustrating, doesn't it? It really does. I'm worried ZZZ combat may be better than Wuthering Waves. Oh, actually, was this a long video? I'm sure. Did Ethan watch this video? I think I saw Ethan talking about this. Is this from HC Casual? Okay, it's not as long as I thought it was. That been annoying me like crazy. Maybe I'll have to watch that one now. It was a life lesson on the first part and then comparing chess quotes at the end part. Really? What the fuck? I found this video that explains how to manipulate echo rolling. It works for me. Got crit rate damage on all subs. Really? They're in these videos quite biased. be fair, it had some good points about something I found very repetitive in Wither Combat. Watch the whole vid on Ethan. Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow then. Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow because it is 26 minutes. You know me. When I get into reacting, a 10-minute video turns into half hour. So a 26 video will end up being freaking 2 hours long. So we can maybe watch that tomorrow. I've added it to the playlist, so we can definitely check that out tomorrow. Did you have a good weekend anyway, though? You'll have a good weekend. Yeah, again, apologies for not being live over the weekend, but like, you know, having to take Elsie to the vet, it was just a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. The Redemption of Wuthering Waves is only on 0. This was from ZZZ, yeah. Should we watch this video?
Cases, this
I got this saved to my watch later. Actually, I must have saved it a day or two ago though, because it was further down. I watched it. A dude basically talk so long just to get to his opinion. Really? Okay. The only point he made in the video was a skill issue and not understanding good timing on skills. We might have to check it out tomorrow. I'm curious now. You guys have made me curious. So you just waffle on for ages and then like round the recon to get to a point, yeah? But I can imagine it was mid for you, Baldy called you 45. Right? I was like, no, dude. Really? You went right there? So I had to put a bit of a what's it in my hair, you know what I mean? To be like, should have been like, you know. Nah, I enjoyed making that video actually, the one back. Because like you guys know me. I even said it to a few people in the comments. I don't get in my feels about anything on YouTube. You know, it is what it is. Hopefully, if he does see the video, he sees it for what it is, you know? It's just me poking a little bit of fun back, basically. You know, it's all love. It's all love. I cleared the whole hologram in We're in Endgame with the same team and there's no room for innovation. It's like I'm directed to play a chosen way to clear. Do you reckon? I definitely think there is some freedom in now to play the game in Wuthering Waves. I was going to say, I feel like at the moment, maybe we're getting a little bit more focus, especially in the TOA. But I feel like there's a lot of, personally, I feel like there's a lot of variation. I tend to just end up like either rolling like at the minute, man, like because I've been enjoying it again. He's rolling my Jinsey team a lot recently. You know, I suppose it just depends on the player though as well. At the same time, actually, you just reminded me. I need to go back because I haven't done level 6 on the sentry. I keep forgetting to do it. I've been going on the last few days just doing a bit of farming. I totally forgot to go and clear that dude. All right, let's watch this video from Jen and shall we? The Redemption of Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone 0. Let's check it out, see what he's got to say. And YouTube's so ass at the moment.
2025 has finally arrived, and in 2024, we had 2 very prominent children's gambling simulator games released, Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone 0. Now, in most cases, this would only be a cause for celebration because now everyone has more games to play. However, gacha game players are a tribalistic bunch, and after you waste hundreds of hours or steal enough money off your mom's credit card, eventually you find the need to justify yourself somehow. This caused one of the most toxic wars I've ever seen between fandoms over which game was better, with seemingly both at each other's throats when in reality it was just 0.1% of chronically online morons in their communities non-stop trashing each other on Twitter.
True. This is what I say sometimes, you know, when people talk about, they like give broad brushstrokes to particular communities. And then you got to remember, it's a vocal minority, isn't it? It might sound like it's the majority, but it's just not.
If someone praised one or criticized the other, you'd be labeled accordingly a curlbot or a Hoyo shill named after the developers Curl Games and Hoyoverse. On the first of every single month, the two would battle it out on the Gacha Games subreddit using the Gacha revenue charts to prove that their game is better than
on a level, this is why I love the Gacha revenue. Every time I make a video with the Gacha revenue charts, people hate it. Like, they're the videos where I get like 50% on likes to dislikes. People do not like that shit. I think it's funny, man. People need to lighten up a little bit about this.
Or justify why they spent their college fund on a PNG. However, this war is not the point of the video. No, rather the purpose is to illustrate how both of these games have recently done something incredibly impressive that is rarely ever seen in the gacha sphere, and how it could affect the future of high-budget gacha games. And as always, if you enjoy this video, consider subscribing to the channel.
I do agree both games are in a really good position right now, and have just been getting better as well.
As I stream daily. Recently, both Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero have released some enormous changes to their games. Patch 1.4 for Zenless fundamentally overhauled multiple core systems of the game, adding personal character ults, removing the TVs from the main story, and excited a ton of players with events.
I really like that little Bang Boo versus Ethereal mode. It's kind of like, I guess, an Arknights mode, right? Because I actually played that for the first time the other day. I downloaded it on my phone. I only played for about 20 minutes because I can't stand playing games on phone anyway. But it kind of what it is, isn't it, really?
Freebies
pretty much the same thing.
Long-awaited character release. Wuthering Waves released version 2.0, exceeding players' expectations in multiple ways by making a new continent with really unique biomes and a flight system making exploration exciting again, while also writing a well-received story and hyping players with new characters. These two updates were not only the largest to happen to their respective games, but also have done the impossible, actually listening to the players for once, which never happens. This shows they actually can put the effort in.
It does show how rough the gacha space has been for a while, doesn't it? In that like, you know, it's seen as a massive W. Well, you know what? In the gaming space in general, you know, I think this has become a problem in the gaming space in general the last few years, actually. Developers just totally ignoring what the player bases want. And it, you know, obviously it's good to see, and I definitely want to glaze the companies for doing that. Again, I'm a little bit worried about Zenless Zone Zero, because the developers have been doing a good job. My worry is that they're just going to, like, pull a fast one in regards to if the game does start to do really well, they're going to come in and do Huyo things, which I'm a little bit worried about, because I do like Zenless, man. Even though I'm far behind on Zenless at the moment, I think Zenless is a great little game, I do.
And listen to players to make a better experience for everyone. Just most gacha games don't. Many players will always settle for less in games they enjoy and often defend them to the death. But through valid criticism and possibly lowering revenues.
I was thinking as well, earlier actually, when I was at the gym. Sometimes I just like, you know, it's like my shower time, you know, when people say you have your best ideas in the shower. I'm not saying this is a best idea or a great idea even, or even a good idea, actually. It might be stupid. But you know how, like, people always say that the tribalistic nature of people comes in from gacha games. I guess it's exacerbating the gacha space more than any other space because of the sunk cost fallacy, you know, the fact that people have put money into these games, which is undoubtedly true. But I was also thinking, can it come from the psychological aspect of these games in what they do in regards to, you know, getting you hooked, basically. Obviously, to spend money, the end goal is to spend money, but the mechanisms they implement, obviously backed by research and psychologists to really get their claws into your skin. Is that part of it as well? You know, that psychological trip that people are on, that dopamine hit, not just from the sunk cost fallacy, but from their actual indoctrination into the systems of the game. And that becomes a thing that subconsciously pushes them to defend it because it gives them dopamine trips, you know, those dopamine hits. Obviously, alongside that, oh man, I've spent so much money on this game, subconsciously, you feel like you have to defend it. I was just thinking that, like, is it the systems as well that are causing people to, like, illogically defend bad practices in the space because the game gives them that warm fuzzy feeling inside from the you know, these systems that are really designed to work their way into the brain. I was thinking about that earlier because, like, I think it can't just be the sunk cost fallacy, because I'm adamant, man, a lot of the people who are arguing on YouTube comment sections are the people who ain't spending no money on the game, but they're still out here defending it like it's their mom, you know? So, like, I feel like some of it has to go beyond just the spending as well, right?
Both games were able to improve to what they are today. Whether players want to admit it or not, if the games had never begun to falter or have to compete with other games, they may never have reached this point. Competition leads to
better stuff for us and the consumer. This is why it'd be great that Huyo, you know, has to fight for every meal now, wouldn't it? Because I think Huyo are capable of doing really good stuff. It's just they've sat at the top of the hill for so long, they just don't care, do they? In a lot of ways. Just think how good a game like Star Rail and Genshin could be if they'd had to fight for every morsel and the improvements that the games would have received. I don't know how people in the community can't see that when they defend things of like, man, actually, it would be good if this game was better.
To excellence. And with so many games in the market, unless you step it up, you really won't be noticed. Well, unless you're some garbage like Fake Grand Order. However, since their launches, I'd seen...
Bro, do you know what? I actually installed Fake Grand Order yesterday because I hate myself. I'm a terrible person who hates myself.
Both communities very defensive of their game against all criticism. Now, obviously, not all of it is valid. Especially after release, people who hate the game will trash it, like me. But then they move on and you'll hear less negativity. As the company, it's important to sift through the criticism and find valid and real ones for games to be better. Both Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero had previously released fairly close to one another for being such huge releases in the gacha sphere, which immediately started some conflict despite being completely different genres of games. You may as well compare Path of Exile 2 to Marvel Rivals. However, both have one thing I believe was in common. They were both released prematurely. Let me explain by talking about them one at a time. Wuthering Waves on release had numerous issues. It had terrible optimization to the point many couldn't play, and people's phones were basically...
Bro, hearing that OG music takes me back, man. That Jinjiao music right at the start.
Nuclear reactors, Chernobyl 2, and even on PC it could crash or lag. The story and voice acting...
Hey, I got so lucky, man. My experience on launch was brilliant. I had no problems. You know, it felt like every day or every other day I was getting mail saying, oh, sorry for the problems. Here's some free pulls. And I'm like, yo, this is great, man. I hope people continue to have more issues, man, because I'm loving this.
Abysmal. They had recently rewritten the entire story after negative feedback, and realistically, it's pretty hard to rewrite so much in a short amount of time and have it work, and it really showed. Thank God they had a skip button. As for the voice acting...
Oh my God, Yang Yang.
Whoever the VA director...
Everybody goes to Yang Yang, don't they? Everybody goes to Yang Yang because, oh my God. Like, she sounded like AI, man. It was insane.
Clearly hadn't ever heard English before because even Jeff Bezos sounds more human. While the game overall had a good skeleton, it required large updates to truly become what it was meant to be. Firstly, the 1.1 update added better story, voice acting, and music on Firmament. Also, 1.1 was
so good.
Then 1.3 pushed the story, music, and area design even further with the Black Shores, and a lot more optimization. Now,
I think 1.1 was better.
The game has improved almost every single facet from the base game with insane
2.0 has been massive.
Exploration and area design, and now the music has elevated itself to bangers you actually enjoy instead of boring noise. Also, this update probably would have been received well by players and considered a great patch normally, but the real cherry on top, the actual best part of the entire update, is the flying system. Genuinely, not even a meme, this actually changes everything. And once you try that...
I mean, that's a good point, isn't it, actually? You know, I think 2.0 is a really good patch. But I think the addition to the flight and actually how enjoyable it is, because it works, you know, in the context of Wuthering Waves as a game and how the game, you know, the mechanics of moving around, the traversal in this game, it's perfect for it, isn't it? You know what I mean? And it really did take it to another level, didn't it? Because 2.0, without the flying, is still a banger patch. But add the flying in, it's like, man, it just elevates it to a next level, in my opinion.
You literally cannot go back to 1.0.
I say my opinion. I don't think anybody really disagrees, right? Right? You know? Has anybody got any hot takes where they're like, nah, flying sucks, trash, don't want it in my game, get it out, fuck it off?
No. That trash-ass no-fly zone feels worse than a Dark Souls swamp. Running is for complete losers, and I'm never going back. Next, Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay,
While
let's
the game
go.
Overall was
Like
much
in the
more polished
transitions.
than Wuthering Waves on launch, it still had some huge underlying issues. Firstly, it had the TV puzzle system. Everybody loves that system, right? But it was widely hated by players, even in previous...
Again, the TV system for me itself isn't bad. It can be used in like enjoyable ways, mini games, little puzzle things. It can be used in a good way. It was just implemented in the worst possible way for the game. You know, the vehicle for the story and the traversal between new areas. It just, they took a system that was decent and just made it as bad as possible. You know, they just implemented it as bad as possible. insane.
betas and replaced a large chunk of the gameplay. Also, the average age of players was probably too young to even know what the hell a CRT TV is. So unless they played Smash Bros. Melee, they probably were confused what they were even looking at. This system was so polarizing that they even stated on Twitter they would remove it, only to then
We need to look at it
retract
up.
the statement shortly after due to backlash. Secondly, some of the gameplay decisions made no sense, such as every character sharing the same ultimate bar. You would only ever use the strongest character's
yeah, it's
ult
good now
and
that you've
never
got,
even see the
separate
other
ults.
team members, which anyone who played for an hour could honestly tell you. Duh, you're gonna ult with your strongest member, right? Also, they didn't really have any endgame to play, so there wasn't much point in getting that much stronger, and with no world to explore, you kind of ran out of content really quickly. Now, since the start, they've improved the game in tons of
So that's where the beauty of being a tourist comes in, right? Because you can vacate here, you can vacate there. I'll spend a week in Paris. Let's go to London, and it all feels fresh, you know. I don't get this now, and I haven't got it in 2.0 for Wuthering Waves. I've been taking my sweet time, and it's been refreshing, you know. Throughout Wuthering Waves, probably up until like 1.3, I was powering through all the content, you know. As soon as the content come up, I wanted to get through it as fast as possible, apart from Encore Story. We'll push that to the side though. I wanted to get through the content as quick as possible. It's not the best way to play a gacha game, man, you know. It's just not the best way to play a gacha game, in my opinion. You know, just take a little bit of extra time, man. You know, savor it, enjoy every morsel, take your time. Unless it's obviously an event that's timed, yeah, get that, fairs, you know. And if you need to do daily stuff, get it. But like in terms of the content that's permanent, I'm just enjoying my time, man, and just taking it slow.
the quality of life ways, even allowing you to run around as an 8-foot tall.
Yeah, I like
furry
this as
if
well.
you're
This is
really
good.
into that. They've also added way more games to the arcade and are slowly fleshing out some more. They added multiple endgame modes to play, including an infinite tower to challenge, finally making a big
that's a hot
budget shot to
take.
have more
Oh,
difficult
man.
and playable content. They also
Disgusting.
made Miyabi, who is easily the most fun character in the game at the moment, while also
Yeah, she's
power
insane.
creeping everything previous.
Yeah.
Imagine playing Ellen Joe in 2025.
Right.
They're making a skin and a story for this sorry ass shark.
Right,
girl.
they're
so
like,
you don't
yo, hey, here's a skin. You want to play with her, right? You want to use her, right? You know, I know Miyabi's here, but you want to use her, right?
forget she exists. Now, you might disagree. You might say the games weren't released early. However, when you compare the 1.0 launches to what they are now, it's night and day. Not only in content, but also in
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment to say about them being released early, but I also think the progression of the game can't be used as a standard to decide whether it was launched early. Now, I'm not saying they weren't launched too early, but live service games, you know, well, if they're decent and they've listened and they've worked on things, a night and day, you know, a year later, aren't they? 6 months later, 2 years later, the games are just totally different with the additions and the content updates and core systems potentially being changed and the addition of all these new mechanics. So like, you know, you can look at a game that's been out for 4 years and be like, man, you know, everything before this made the game look unfinished, because you've constantly got additions to the game. But I'm not saying that these weren't launched too early, because I think both games did launch in a little bit of an anemic state, didn't they? You know, they definitely could have had a better launch.
quality of life, core game fixes, and player satisfaction. Most gacha games do not improve to this degree in such a short span. In fact, it is such a stark contrast that I don't even see the two communities fighting anymore because they're actually enjoying their games rather than projecting their dissatisfaction.
Yo, I've said this about the Zenless community. The Zenless community just seem to mind their own business, man. You know, while the Wuthering Waves and the Genshin community are at each other's throats all the time, and I feel like the Huyo community are just, you know, ready to fight with Genshin and Wuthering Waves as well. The Zenless community, man, they just seem to do their own thing, man. You know, they're just for having fun playing the game, and they don't seem to bother anybody, really.
Towards another community. Have you ever noticed that when there's no content or anything new in a game, the community starts to get into all sorts of drama and
Facts.
unrest?
Facts.
China.
Obviously, content creators want to make content on that kind of stuff, but also just way more negativity and animosity between players as well. Suddenly, the two games have had the drama well dry up because they actually elevated the levels of their games so players can stop bitching. Now all the drama's in Honkai Star Rail where it belongs.
Okay, look.
Well, after that ZZZ versus Wimmer Combat vid, not anymore. To be fair, that could be true, you know. And that is one of those things where the CC comes in and kind of, I guess, you know, starts a PvP, I suppose.
Hurts. Not mine.
Now there is one thing I would like to note for anyone watching. I actually don't enjoy Zenless or play it anymore. However,
Okay.
that doesn't diminish my respect for developers that actually improve their games to please the players. Did they listen and
I respect that take as well. I respect Jen for that. You know, even though that's not a hot take, I have this opinion myself. There's plenty of games I don't like, but I can see why people do like them and see what the developers have been doing. There's a lot of people in this space that because they don't play a game or personally like it doesn't matter what the game does. They're like, nah, trash, sucks, fuck that game, shit developers, trash, because they don't personally like it. They can't look at it from a third person's perspective, an objective point to go, hey, not my thing, but they've been posting W's lately.
Overhaul so much for money and player numbers? Probably, since it never happened in Genshin or Honkai to this degree. However, that doesn't mean the developers aren't also passionate about the game. I don't have to like the game to acknowledge when it does something right. If more developers did this, then the competition would also have to, essentially creating an arms race of better games, bigger patches, and more improvements, otherwise they'd fail. Too many successful games.
Agree, man. It's like when I hear people say there's too many gacha games, I'm like, nah, they're in. We need more games. We need more high quality gacha games anyway. Now, you might not have much time to play them all, but that's the same with any game, isn't it? There's so many first-person shooters, you can't play them all. There's so many RPGs, you can't play them all. There's so many strategic games, you can't play them all, right? But the more big, high-quality, high-production gacha games we get, the better the games that we are playing are going to become. Well, hopefully, at least anyway.
Sit on their ass and improve nothing, even when they have the ability to. Just look at Fake Ground Order. The game's garbage and never improves, but still makes so much money just because it was an early game with a huge IP behind it. And look at how many non-gacha games got destroyed by tiny developed indie games last year.
And the game award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, local fans.
Competition breeds excellence. For us, the players, this is literally a win-win. When players begin to spend and play less, it sends alarm bells to the company to begin change immediately.
Like,
which lets
perfect example, in my opinion, it's PlayStation at the moment, right? You know? Xbox came in, PlayStation were dominating the console market, right? You know? Xbox came in, and you had the console wars, and I feel like for a time, it made both systems better. And then, since the PS4 release, Xbox has kind of fell off really hard, hasn't it? Don't get me wrong, Xbox Game Pass is so fucking good. I love the fact of being able to play all the Xbox games on my PC. It's great, you know? It's so fucking good. Because it fell off so hard, PlayStation have begun to be complacent again recently, haven't they? You know, look at Concord, look at the Lego game that's just dropped. You know, they're releasing shit games left, right, and centre, aren't they? You know, they're really not capitalising on their potential to kill it in the multiplayer market. They're starting to release more games on PC, but they're still clawing at this desperate thing of, well, we don't want to release them on other systems. And because Xbox has fell off, PlayStation as a system now could be way better than what it is. And the games on the PlayStation could be infinitely better if Xbox was actually competing. This is what I say, man. Competition is better for you, even if you don't care about the competition.
Push out such good updates sooner rather than in 2.0. Also, I just enjoy seeing people genuinely having fun and enjoying their game rather than pretending to like every little thing as though the game's amazing constantly when they give you one hole or some crap. Finally, there's one huge thing that we've all learned together. If players
oh, bro, that sound, man. That sound.
quit or stop spending money, the company actually begins to listen. They have to. Maybe if we all shake hands and agree to quit our favorite gacha games for a month,
gentleman's
they'll release the
agreement,
best patch
yeah?
of all time. You in? I hope you enjoyed this video. Thanks a bunch for watching. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I hope to see you next time.
Never going to happen, though, is it, there? Never going to happen. That's like having an agreement with all your mates. And nobody tries to tack that girl up, right? Yeah? We're all going to agree. She's off limits. And the next day, your mate's texting her. See you wanker. Yeah, man, great video that was. We love ZZZ here anyway. I enjoyed that, actually. It's nice to see a sane take in the gacha space, isn't it? It is nice. We need more. Need more of them. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I watch ZZZ. I know he doesn't like ZZZ's combat. It's cool, but he's still always critical and respectful. It's the way it should be, isn't it? You know, it's the way it should be. Yeah, you know, it's going to improve your games as well. I'm pulling for Jinsei and she's getting about 35 pity, so I should be getting someone soon. If I fail 50-50, that means I move on to the next limited banner and I saving the process. Okay. Are you looking to go for next then? What you going for Shorekeeper when she comes up next? Because I will say, Jinsei is a really good character to have on your account. She's still an absolute nuke. Enfield cameo, right, Leo? But once you move the master the boss's moveset, it's finished no matter the team you use. The parry windows won't change and you don't need to adapt to learn them like you were directed to play that way. I think that's like any game, though, that has boss patterns, isn't he? You know, it's like Souls-like games, isn't he? Majority of people find them hard, but once you learn patterns and the mechanics. It's just video games, isn't it, really? You're going to be skipping... Oh, yeah. Fairs. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to skip Rachia myself. I won my 50-50 game and got Jinsey, but spent for a weapon. Only had to get the 27 pack to get it. Jinsey's really good to have for the account. Yeah, weapons at the minute for me are just like no-goes, man. I can't get pulls. I can't get weapons at the moment. It's 70 pulls every single time. And it's rough, man. It's rough. After like losing 50-50s back-to-back 3 times and then trying to get into the weapon banner, I've missed out again on Yinlin's weapon, on Yao's weapon. I managed to get cart lotters because I literally went to 71 pulls, so I was able to get it right away. Yeah, it's not too bad if you win your 50-50 early. The weapon's definitely attainable. Or yeah, man, I'm finding getting weapons rough in Wuthering Waves recently. Shorekeeper is a must pull, but I really need Jinsey because I have a very few DP. Yeah, Jinsey's a great character, man. She's an absolute nuke. And obviously Shorekeeper's, yeah, Shorekeeper's sick. But you take Cammy to another level, dude. It's insane. I'm into 300 to 350. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I know you can get more damage, but Cammy's just a character. I just don't need to get any more powerful. She's, you know, she's an absolute unit. I'm like, I've got Sanhua S6. It's like, do I want to skip Brant and Phoebe potentially just to get a character that's going to get me more out of a unit that's already an absolute, like, beast? So I'm like, yeah, you know. Jenazad has a C6 Rachia, by the way. Now he has a strong DPS Rachia with unlimited bounce for 12 seconds and has the best Echo Farmer in the game with AoE sucking Tornado. She does look cool, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd like to get her. I was even saying earlier, I might chuck a couple of pulls in just to see if we got lucky. And if we lost a 50-50, whatever, then we got the guarantee, but it's kind of don't want to risk it, man. Had to go deep on the weapon banner, took 76. Yeah, man. The weapon banner, like, it's rough. It's just rough. I know you got the guarantee, which is nice, because obviously if you had 50-50s as well, that'd fucking suck. But it's been a long time since I got a weapon in less than 50 pulls. In the last, I think 3 weapons actually have been 65 plus pulls and 70 plus pulls. Oh shit, I forgot about Brant. That's what I'm saying, man. We've got Brant and Zany and Phoebe. I really want to get Phoebe. I don't know what role she's going to play, but I just want to get her because I'm hoping she's going to work with Jinsey. I don't know if she's going to, but whatever. I want to get Brant as well. And I'm like, my Cammy team's already doing bits, so I don't really need it. It would be nice to get extra, but she, you know, Cammy's never a problem where I'm like, oof, man, I needed a bit more there to do what I need to do with Cammy. Other teams, yeah, I'm like, oh, it would be nice to have something to supplement here, but Cammy just does what she does, man. You know? Got Jeji, but went broke doing it. Same here, man. I went broke getting Jeji. Didn't get a weapon either. I had 13,000 asteroids, and I ended up with 3k. Lost my 50-50. Got Calcharo, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even fucking bothering on a weapon. I don't care. I don't care. But she really takes some getting used to because she plays so differently from everyone else, but she's so fun. She is like what I played her in the game, man. I really enjoy playing Rachia. I think she's a lot of fun. I do. A lot of fun. She's an interesting character. I'm just like, without my luckies at the minute, I'm just like, if it had been 3 months ago, I'd have pulled for her because my luck was like, I was winning my 50-50s. If I lost my 50-50, 20 pulls later, I'll get the character. Now, I'm like losing my 50-50 and having to go quite deep into pity again for the guarantee, and it's, and then the weapon banners are just absolutely rinsing me dry. Rinsing me dry, man. Bending me over. Not even with a thank you either, you know? Not even buying me a drink. Alright, let's have a look at this video here then, shall we?
Wuthering Waves.
Why is YouTube telling me this is Russian, bro? What are you on about? Okay. Okay, let's check this out then from Koitashi, then, shall we? Wuthering Waves 1-star reviews are hilarious. Let's see what people have got to say then. What's the betting that people are like running on fucking 10-year-old phones and being like, why does game not work properly?
This version 2.0. The rates on Google Play is 4.7. Wow, with 5 million downloads. This is not
Pretty good.
accurate. Probably around
Pretty good.
10 million right now. I always want to see the 1-star reviews on Wuthering Waves. It would be fun reading those comments. I mean, reviews. But I mean, there are always hate comments anyway. So 4.7 is actually pretty high, yeah? Let's see.
It's really high, isn't it? Actually, that a 4.7 is kind of insane. But your looking ZZZ's dumb high, I swear. Yeah, dude, my looking Zenless is ridiculous. You know, Jane Doe, 10 pulls. Miyabi, 10 pulls. Insane. Like, I feel like not playing Zenless for a while, then come back. I'll get the characters. It's almost encouraging me to be like, okay, I'm going to take a month off Zenless, come back, get the character and be buzzing. Because, oh yeah, I got Yao as well. I got Yao in 30 pulls. So, Jane Doe, Miyabi, and Yao in 50 pulls in total together, and got Miyabi's weapon as well, probably in, I want to say probably like 50 pulls. So 100 pulls, 3 characters, 1 all 50/50s, and the weapon. Hey, that's good going compared to my Wuthering Waves pulls.
Genshin.
We're gonna jump on to oh shit, man, Genshin's at 2.8. Oh my god, bro. We're gonna jump on to some Zenless for a little bit of it, because I'm miles beyond on Zenless, man.
Hey, what the what?
Yeah, I feel it's coming soon. Help us.
Oh, a lot of players doesn't.
And you don't even play the game, right? It's a tourist look, that is, man. I swear to God.
I haven't done it. Actually, I haven't played the Natlan since 5.1. I mean, Natlan is not that bad. It's okay. This is not Genshin video, man. This is Wuthering Waves. Like, let's just go back here. Alright, star rating, 1 star. Let's see the most recent ones.
Let's see them.
By John Nanda.
You're in the bottom 6% to look. What?
I think
Damn,
this
that's
guy
rough.
is talking about the gacha system, because I see 50-50. Lost 25k Astrate just to get a rotten Gian. What? No, actually not. You did what? I don't get it, man. Like, you only lost once. I mean, I feel bad for you that, you know, losing 50-50, especially if you save for months, is very painful. But like, bro, your math is not mathing, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, Jonanda, it doesn't make sense, or maybe I'm the one who doesn't make sense. Maybe. Our next one is Gilbert Nino Quinones. What the?
I've been seeing this recently, actually. A few people having their accounts stole, which I think a lot of the time, most of the time, in hacks, accounts being stolen, all this sort of stuff, it's usually phishing. It's not like, you know, actual hacks. It's usually social engineering, phishing emails, all that sort of stuff. Getting into, oh, come, hey, log into your account at this website, but it's not really the website kind of thing. The game needs a 2FA, man. Like, why has Wuthering Waves still not got 2-factor authentication? What's the deal there? Like, am I tripping and I've just missed it and it's been added to the game? Because it's not, has it? It's got on Jay, that's a cloud version. What's it rating on the normal version? Like, I don't understand why there's not 2FA in the game at the minute. You know, you're expecting people to be spending lots of money on your game without even a secondary backup for your login details.
Hell are these names, man? My account. I lost all of my progress in game. Oh, rip, boys. I wish you good luck for recovering your account. I installed it again during Camellia. I mean, he meant to say Camellia banner. And I really enjoyed it. My gameplay is smooth and not laggy. But now, after version 2, it becomes so hard to play. It lags, texture delayed, to show the game crashes.
I would imagine a lot of people who was getting the game running smooth, trying to fly around in a seat, probably puts their devices under a lot of strain, doesn't he? Which, you know, I guess there's people that could say, well, that's a game issue, but it's like, you know, it's a system issue, really, isn't it? You know, the game's trying to elevate and the system just can't handle what it's trying to do. This is why I always say, man, Wuthering Waves is not a mobile game. It just happens to be on mobile. Even with it can get happen to a big Fortnite creator. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. But it's that extra layer, isn't it? You know, if you've got 2-factor authentication, you know, freaking a code generator on your phone or something like that, so much more security stops that. ability for somebody, because like most people who get their stuff stole, it's not like elaborate schemes. It's usually just something simple, isn't it? And it would protect 90% of the people to have that there. Of course, there definitely would be people getting slapped around for sure.
Play for a new few minutes.
We're always forced you to log in, so I guess that's a defense. Yes, man. Mine doesn't. It's because I close the game out though, rather than like, you know, when you quit to log out. Like I always close the game before that happens. There is a 2FA in a way when you buy something before it's authorized. A message is sent to the bank account attached to the phone with a code you have to type in. I'll buy off PayPal, so I don't get nothing like that. But my PayPal's linked to an authenticator though, so every payment I have to put an authenticator code that resets every 60 seconds anyway. So like people couldn't spend from my stuff on my account if they got it. But it doesn't matter if people can't spend. If they stole your account that you've spent money on, that fucking blows. And imagine you've spent 500. Well, I've spent I've spent 200 quid, 250 quid, let's say, round it up. I'd be pissed if someone stole my account. You know what I mean? I remember my PlayStation Network got stole. I got it back, and I didn't use it anymore. But I was still pissed because I was like, man, I've spent fucking thousands on this over the years. You know what I mean? And that was a shout out to like viewers. That was viewers messaging me saying, bro, someone's messaging me off your account. And I was like, what? So I had to get in touch with Sony to get it back.
Fix to the OS settings, remove background APS, and use game booster.
My Gmail was hacked. I barely saved all my
Auto
Gmails
fit
because 2FA saved my man. 2FA can be a lifesaver.
Case,
It can.
It's definitely phone diff. Maybe my boy, maybe it's time to upgrade your phone. No, actually I think I did on PC too, on the day one of version 2. I did get some FPS drops too, not gonna lie. I usually don't experience any lags when I'm exploring.
I'll admit, I'm on a 13900K and a 4090, and I've had the odd drop here and there, but it's been so, like, you know, it's been so little. Probably, I could probably count it on one hand, so it's not a big deal.
Maybe sometimes, yeah, kind of sad. See you next time if you have a good device. The game is always crashing in my mobile phone. S24 FE. Wait, S24 FE? It is Samsung Galaxy S24. Isn't S24 as one of the best chipsets in 2024 for gaming, right? I mean, maybe that's S24 Ultra? Or I actually don't know. I have a phone with a Snapdragon 8S.
Yeah, see, because I've got the Samsung A53 I have. I didn't realise, obviously, it's not the flagship like the S series. Fucking thing doesn't even have wireless charging on, man. I was pissed. I bought this cool little speaker the other week, that charges your phone and everything. It's like proper cool. It's dope. I was like, oh, sweet, man. I can wirelessly charge my phone. No, I fucking can't, man, because it ain't got it.
Gen 3 processor.
Probably should have checked that, to be fair.
I help you improve the game's optimization. Oh, I know Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. My friend has a phone that has a Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 chipset. He said to me that chipset is flagship one, but not on 2024, maybe on 2023 or 2022. But then, man, it can't play WoW. I mean, I've heard that Wuthering Waves is badly optimized on mobile phones. Alright. Another one. Okay, this one is, I think, is another gacha one. I give it 1 star because the 50-50 in this game is insane. I'm playing since the release and I had never won.
This was Neo on it up until Jeji.
I don't want to laugh, but oh man, this is a skill issue. This is a luck issue, man.
PS5 cries in pain in certain areas in WoW. Never had my fan noise at all before playing Wuthering Waves. So I'm saying, man, it's like, I genuinely don't know how like even good phones run the game, man. I know phone technology's come a long way, but like Wuthering Waves is actually like, you know, it's visually impressive, but it's a fast-paced action game with lots of like, you know, graphical fidelity, lots of effects and stuff, isn't it? You know, it's quite an intense game. Like it's well optimized for me. Like it runs like ZZZ Zone Zero actually makes my PC work a bit harder because that's like it's heavily on the CPU side of things. You know, like my CPU runs to about 70 degrees plus sometimes when I'm at unlimited frames on Zenless, because I'm pretty sure, didn't Zenless have the option to be set at 120? I could have swore you used to be able to set at 120 on Zenless, but now you can just have unlimited. And like when I drop from unlimited to 60, temps drop by like 15 degrees. Like I feel like it's a little bit less optimized on PC, at least for me anyway. Well, my PC seems to definitely run warmer, because like, I'll be sitting there and I'm like, holy shit, my legs are getting warm, bro. And it only does that on ZZZ.
I mean,
no
okay,
other game.
I pity him, okay? Because I do only
And I'm talking
won
like,
once
you
on
know,
this game.
proper
And
games as
yeah,
well.
I always said it, but 50-50s on the game, on the gacha games, suck balls, man. Like I really hate it, man. I just don't want, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Even 75-25, man. Like, can you just make it 100%?
You know, I think about this sometimes. Obviously, everybody would be able to get access to characters easy. Well, it depends on the pity, what would happen with the pity if we got rid of 50-50s. But do any of you think that maybe without the 50-50s, some enjoyment to be lost in pools? Am I just too indoctrinated? You know, like, I actually used to enjoy loot boxes in COD. You know? And I think a lot of people have noticed that with Overwatch since they got rid of the loot boxes, because the price on skins just goes up anyway. So you pay a lot of money for skins, which obviously you can pay more for loot boxes. But I think sometimes it was that kind of like, whoa, you know, it's the gamba, isn't it, man? You know, it's the gamba. It's the endorphin rush that you get from the gamba. I'm like, well, obviously it'd definitely be better. It'd be a better system. No doubt about that. Not trying to argue that. But I'm just saying, would it lose a little bit of that shine, you know? We all hate the pity. We all hate the gacha system. But at the same time, I think secretly a lot of us kind of like it as well, you know? Honestly, I do, man. I do.
161. Lost every... Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. If I could rate
No,
0,
you're tripping.
if I could rate 0 star, I would. Endgame middle tower was doable F2P with all the units until the newest update. From now till forever, it will basically be impossible if you save up for a character you like and you are pulled. However, not the right element for the next rotation. I mean, yeah... I do hate the, you know, these kind of stops on gacha games. Yeah,
It's not so bad now. This is why I say for me, the terror doesn't bother me too much anyway. This is why I want new endgame in the game, because the terror is just a stat check. This is always going to be there. It's going to be there to make you want to get new units, build teams out, you know, and of course, as you get more and more characters coming into the game, it's not going to be so bad, because obviously elements and attributes are going to get the buffs and the resistances increased and all that, so it won't be so bad. Obviously, I think it was a bit rough for a lot of people when Carlotta first dropped, because of it being Glacial. This time, it's not so bad. I think it won't be a problem going forward in the future, personally. But you're always going to get this in gacha games. Stat check parts of the game are always going to be designed to stat check you and try and get you to pull on new characters, really, at the end of the day. This is why, like, anyway, outside of that, anyway, I'm just not a big fan of the terror at all. So like I've been arguing for a long time. More endgame, please. More endgame.
do understand his frustrations, man. It sucks if we don't have the right element.
The feeling of winning 50-50 and then knowing that everyone else lost, rubbing it in their faces, actually won. It's right. You're right. I'm telling you, man. I think there's a little bit of there, man. There's that excitement to pulls, because at the end of the day, pulls don't mean shit if you know you're going to win, do they? You know. Obviously, there's that, like you say, the gamba, the gacha of when you're going to get it. But yeah, that feeling of when the goal pops up and you're like, you know, get you going, doesn't it?
Of the towers, it's not just Wuthering Waves.
I agree
It's
now, yeah.
Almost,
You'd probably just get no
all
pity.
gachas have this problem.
A lot of games would go down the no pity route if 50-50s were removed, weren't they? Where it's just literally, hey, you could go to 1,000 pools and not get the character, you might get it in 10.
I mean, of course, there is, you know, this is the reason why they make money. Oh, you can't clear this tower? Then you need to pull this character.
I like it, man. I've barely been watching this video. I'm just chatting with you guys while this is on in the background.
It's always like that, man. Like, it's always like that, man. I'm kind of used to it, but at the same time, I'm still pissed off all the time. That does make sense? No, I think I'm not making any sense, man.
Not gonna lie, my last 3 pulls, I would have liked the 50-50 system to be gone though, because I got fucking destroyed.
Gone, Jack. Fun services. What the hell do you mean by this? What?
This John Wick event is fun. This will be a good end game type just to keep coming. Yeah, I'd definitely like some sort of dungeon stuff. People hate it when I keep saying that, but I'm going to continue to say Yeah, I kind of like that John Wick event. I think I got to the last bit with the Hecate fight. The first time I did it, I got fucking wrecked. I did do it last night just before the football, I think it was. So I was like kind of rushing. I was just spamming through it to get my asteroids. But I think is it the Hecate fight at the end? It actually slapped me around the first time I did it. I need to go back and do it actually.
Are you looking for fun services or you don't like the fun services of this game? Okay, by Rev Drian.
Rubbing it in their faces, I hope you lose your next
like
350-50s.
Hookers in GTA, this game is for you. Do you see the monsters like?
If you like beating off hookers on GTA, this game is for you because that's what you do here to kill the monster. Simply not fun. Different elements means nothing. Little to no strategy at all. Very pay to win. Bugs everywhere. Alright, this person's tripping. Little to no strategy. I definitely think there's some strategy. It's all reaction gameplay anyway, so I guess you could say there's less strategy because it's an action game. It's more about your skill sets really than your strategic approach. But there is some there. Very pay to win. I wouldn't say that about Wuthering Waves. Of course, it's a gacha game, of course, but I wouldn't say it's very pay to win and bugs everywhere. Can't say for that, you know. But if you like beating off hookers in GTA, okay, beating off hookers or beating up hookers, okay, all right.
Like a girl or something? Like, it's basically saying, like, the monsters on the game looks like a hookers. What the fuck? Hello? But what the fuck is this? Wow, what are you even into, man? Like, what, man? There should be a way.
No, I'd like to know what was going on in his brain there, man. You know, when he's playing Wuthering Waves and he's just thinking about all those times of driving into an alley and waiting for the hooker to get out of the car and then just beating the shit out of her to get the money back. What?
Transfer substats from regular echoes to nightmare echoes.
This might be happening, hasn't it, this?
Players have invested so much time and effort grinding for the perfect substats echoes, and now they're rendered useless because of the new nightmare echoes. This is absolutely frustrating. I mean, you're not being forced to farm the nightmare echoes right away, right? Like, you know, you can take your time. But I do understand him because, for example, on...
apparently, though, they've responded to that, though, yeah, that they might look into doing something like that in regarding to moving over substats onto nightmares, right? Am I tripping there? I could have sworn I heard something about that. You want to know my biggest flex and having all the characters in WoW are free to play? What, you got all of them you're free to play? When I started the game and won the beginner choice banner, 50 pulls, got 5 characters in 5 pulls, won the disc game banner 80 pulls, got them on 4 pulls, and then won GM banner on 7 pulls. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, Gray. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, that's good then, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be a good thing.
Gillian. Like,
you know, for those
best,
at least,
like
well,
her best set, this is
the one really good echo that I've got in the entire game I can translate over. That'd be lovely.
the new set, right? I forgot the name of the set. I do have the set already, but I haven't leveled it up. And it does frustrates me because how limited the XP we have. You know, the Echo XP we have.
So my guy got 10k tuners. I thought I had a lot at 6k, man. Shit.
So I do agree with this one. I think my advice on this one is just, you know, just take your time again. Like, I think the Nightmare Echoes are good, but they're not like, you know, game changing. Maybe they are because I haven't really tested them that much. And it is probably
Bang Gray immediately fuck him in his look and his look.
Probably
That's
better,
insane. Look, that is
around 20 to 30%, and maybe the rotation too. Yeah, but I guess
So I guess that's what I'll get
that-
for bragging. That time I got Changli in 22 pulls, right? And then ever since then, it's just been dog shit.
that maybe, you know, just chill,
I should
just a
shut up about my Zenly Zone Zero pulls, actually.
little bit. Like, you know, no one forced you, no one, like, you know, this game is not competitive. I know that some YouTube videos are, you know, kinda tempt you because you saw like a better damage than the other odd sets, and you're like, oh, I want to farm it, I need to farm it, and then you go in game and then you log in and you saw your XP, your Echo XP, and like, what the fuck, man, bro, this game is trash. I haven't read this one.
Bro needs to get a new mic though.
Bro, no. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm not even making sense. Bro, I need to expand my English vocabulary, man. Oh, God, man. Hussein Hassan.
I like this though. This dude's having fun making this video. I like to see this. Love the game, love the story, but I'm choosing no longer to play because of the graphics. I haven't faced any issue like some other people said regarding lagging and glitches. The gameplay has been really smooth, but it looks like it's running on a 360 for some reason. I went in the settings and completely maxed out the graphics in case anyone is wondering for me. Graphics is a huge part. I would play the game on 30 FPS if it meant better graphics, but it currently looks like 360p. If fixed, would def play it. Is that a problem on mobile? It looking low resolution? Is it? I don't get that, you know. I guess this is one of the reasons why I wanted to upgrade my system to get a 4090, is because I'm a frame whore, right? It doesn't matter so much in gacha games. In Wuthering Waves, it does a little bit more, but like I like to play first person shooters. Anybody knows me? That's my like thing. RPGs, first person shooters. That's my thing, right? Obviously, you wouldn't think that because I play a lot of gacha games recently. So I like to have, you know, when I'm playing something like Valorant, I want all the frames, right? I don't need a 4090 to do that, but I want all the frames. If I'm playing a really like fast-paced game, I want all the frames. But yeah, man, if I had to choose between either or, man, yo, I'm sacrificing the graphics. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm at the point where you know, I'm at that low of FPS, 30 FPS. Oh, nah, man. Yeah, like for me now, even though I'm playing Enfield on 60 FPS, I really don't like playing games at less than 90 FPS personally. I've dropped Zenly's down to 60 FPS now because, like I said, if it's running a bit warmer on unlimited, yeah, man. If I'm playing a first-person shooter, I'll notice it when it drops below 90.
Is this old man from FGO? 1-star review. Love the game, love the story, but I'm choosing no longer to play because of the graphics. What? I haven't faced any issues like some other people said regarding the whole lagging and glitches. The gameplay has been really smooth, but it looks like running on 360p for some reason. I went in the settings and completely maxed out the graphics.
I've seen some gameplay on mobile for WoW. It definitely didn't look 360p because people forget 360p is fucking rough, man.
In case anyone...
You know, like, you probably can't see because this is just text, but 360p is rough, even on text, bro. You know? It's not good, man.
I'm just wondering. For me, graphics is a huge part. I would say the...
Like, ain't 360p like PlayStation 2 shit, you know? Like, PlayStation 2 was what, like, 480 and stuff like that, I think. And then what was it, like the PS3 era? It was like the era of 720, wasn't it? Sub HD anyway.
Heck? What? 360p? On 2025? Bro, what phone are you using? Are you using like, you know, at 2010 cell phone or something like that? What? Like, I think even on 2010 there's like a 480p. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know.
Like, what resin most phone monitors now? Phone screens. Plus as well, you got to take into the fact that they're a lot smaller, aren't they, as well? Bro, is my fucking phone nearly dead? What the fuck? It's got the power saving mode on it. Keeps turning the brightness down. Piece of shit.
Like
1080.
What?
And on a small screen as well. It makes it even look.
Alright, okay.
Oh, yeah, doesn't it, really?
Moving on. Sadly, this one is a miss for me. Lackluster visual, stiff move, poor VA.
Lackluster visual, stiff movement and combat. This is somebody on some serious hater copium. Lackluster visuals, stiff movement in combat. That is not a sentence you can really use for Wuthering Waves, is it? You know, not to be a glazer, and I know everybody has different opinions on things, but lackluster visuals, stiff movement, and combat poor. I think in terms of action combat in the gacha space, it's the best action combat. I think the only games that come close is probably Zenly's and PGR, maybe Aether Gazer, but I still think it probably tips, it's the top of the pyramid there. Poor VA, okay, definitely at the start, yeah. But yeah, man, this person's tripping.
I think this is just a hater. This one is just a hater, man. What? Out of 10 or maybe even 15 that I've read, 60 to 70% of them rated 1-star because they have a potato phone. No, actually.
Bro, this is why. Oh shit, what game was it now? It was, I think Enfield did he, and another game did he. I think it was Cheese. It was it wasn't. If you're still here, Cheese. It was fuck man. What's the game called now? I fucking forgot. The extraction shooter game that came out, you know, the one I was streaming for a while. That I was playing pretty much every day. Fuck, man. What's it called now? Oh, totally forgot what it's called. That game, anyway, that had like a minimum system requirements, didn't it? And it wasn't just that, you know, how games typically have minimum requirements recommended, but you can play the game, whatever. That literally had a minimum system requirement. And if you didn't hit the minimum system requirements, the game wouldn't launch. And people were going mental about it. But those same people that dislike that, but the same people going on to reviews to say this game shit, runs like shit, while they're playing a game that's like, you know, playing on a system that's like almost 10 years out of date, really, for modern games. Delta Force. I don't think it was Delta Force, man. It was, oh shit, what's it called? Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot. Hold up, I'm going to have to look on my channel in a second. I'm going to have to look on my channel. So I made videos about it. I did make videos about it. Hold up. I'm going to have to look because this is triggering me now. This is... we're going to have to go back a while. It's going to be a few months. I'll probably better looking at my live streams, actually. Shit, man, it has been... Man, maybe doing Gacha games for a while now. Arena Breakout. That's it. Arena Breakout Infinite. This game here. This game, I'm pretty sure, had a minimum requirement. If you didn't hit the minimum, you just literally couldn't play the game. You know what I mean? So, and people really didn't like that. But, you know, I don't think they wanted all the negative reviews of people's systems who were, like, too old to play the game, saying game runs like shit. Hey, what's up, Stutzer?
Okay, for the last time, let's read a random one. Okay, January 3, Macubox. I'm gonna read 3 more. Hey, I need unleaking my core game. Alright. I put the wrong account on my PS5.
Well, it's not for phone, not gonna lie. And that's why a lot of games use Unity, don't they?
Marwa Abo Elza. It's bad. Genshin Impact is much better than this trash.
All have minimum requirement. Oh yeah, games have like a minimum requirement, but like, you know, like say if the minimum requirements are 2080, it'll still let people boot up the game, not on a 2080. They might not get a great experience, but I don't know if it's still the same now. But when it was in beta, you literally the game just wouldn't boot. It'd go to a screen, it's a black screen, and then the game would just close. Like, and they made it so people just couldn't run the game if they didn't have the hardware for it. Yeah, I got 4090. Yeah. What's going on, Silence as well?
Guys, the best review of these Wuthering Waves.
What's that? It's bad. Genshin Impact is much better than this trash. 2 people found this helpful.
Oh God! And then this guy says me.
Okay, all right. I wasn't really paying much attention there. I was too busy chatting to you guys. But yeah, it was a good video actually. I like it. Dude was having fun with it anyway, wasn't he? Dude was having fun with it, man. Played Arena during the break. Yeah, I like that game. I do. I ain't played it for a while, but I do. I like that game. A fun game actually. I know we started bringing in the stuff with the pay to win stuff, like in regards to the currency, but like it's to be expected, I guess, isn't it? It's to be expected. All right, let's watch this video here, guys. Let's watch this video. This is from Waveman. Future-proof is not what you think it means. An Aglaya theory. Okay, this is from Waveman. Let's drop a preemptive like. I think we've watched some videos from him before. Let's see what he's got to say then in regards to future-proof in games then.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we're almost at 8,000 subscribers. Maybe
Let's
it's
go.
actually 8,000 on my post
GG, bro.
video. But anyway, Honkai Star Rail as a live service game lives in the moment with constant updates. By nature of the character collector gacha, HSR releases new characters periodically, and you as a player must decide if you want to spend your limited resources to make an investment on these characters. But as expected, it is in the best interest profit-wise to create more FOMO and minimize skipping as much as possible. One of the ways to do this is to punish skipping by increasing demand of numbers to the point of roster obsolescence. This is what we know as power creep. While power creep is not necessary for any game genre, it is by far one of the most effective tools to get people to spend on gachas, and why it's still used today despite its negative connotation. Not saying...
Yeah, true. Again, you know, power creep doesn't, like... if done correctly, power creep is not actually a bad thing. It can be an enjoyable thing as a roster gets better and better and better in the future. It's all about time, the amount that the power creeps a previous character, and the content, the end game content, in how much it's tuned for the newer roster, isn't it, as well? If that's all done right, power creep is more than fine. You know, it's just a lot of games don't get the balance right, do they?
It is a correct method, but it's simply the truth of tactics like these. Naturally, units that can resist power creep are more valuable. The underlying design set allows longer viability.
I can't install ZZZ on my 6-year-old mobile, but I can download WoW. I think they should do the same for... Yeah, I think that's a good point, Jay, because there's a lot of people out there that know they've got a device that's probably too old to be playing something like Wuthering Waves or whatever game. Same with PC as well. But they'll play, and then they'll go to a review, whether it's on Steam or wherever they can place the reviews, and say, game sucks, runs like shit. And it's like, you'll see the hardware, and then it's like, well, that's why it runs like shit, dude. Your system's just not built for a modern game, which sucks, obviously, you know, not blaming the person for not being able to afford a newer rig or just haven't chose to, whatever. But you can't use that against the game if you've got like an old system that's just not capable of running the game, can you really? And some people, you know, we'll just do that, be like, nah, I'm downvoting this, even though I know it's on me.
Is called future-proofing, and while no unit is immune against the sands of time in Star Rail,
I remember people call Silverwolf future-proof.
There are those characters that have more resilience than others. Many people,
bro, you're a brave person if you call anything in this game future-proof, really.
will naturally assume that higher damage characters will age better later on, and thus is future-proof and will pull on it. The truth is that there is a more common factor that can dictate whether or not a unit can catch up in the future: their design space. A unit that has already reached their potential best team has less room to grow than a unit that doesn't have their best potential team yet. We've seen this throughout the history of the game. Things like a unit having a flawed mechanic, a unit lacking the push for...
I suppose, I think every character has a potential to have a new best team though, doesn't he? Every character has a potential to have a new best in slot if another character specifically designed to, you know, improve on that character. But yeah, that's definitely, I'll get that.
A unique trait with few competitors, or even strong units that operate at a handicap through their teams. These characters are oftentimes characters that are likely to have some weird resurgence later on than those that have smaller design spaces to move forward. I thought about this more and more, and there's a lot more examples of this common quote-unquote future-proofing, and I thought the best examples are the 3 lightning crit damage dealers who are all limited. All 3 of these can exhibit the most common types of future-proofing used in Star Rail. Without further ado, let's see how future-proofing is done in Star Rail in this mini theorem of a video.
Okay.
Do mechanical flaws actually allow units to stay viable? Well, it seems odd to put Jingyuan in a future-proofing discussion in any form. Jingyuan has remained one of the most steadily balanced units in the game. One part of this is how easy he is to buff. No oversaturation of stats with high multipliers means he can practically take most crit-based buffs and get boosted by them more as buffers get stronger. But truthfully, Jingyuan is not unique on that front, so what about the other part? Jingyuan ironically...
I think in regards to like power creep in a turn-based game, man, it's always just going to be exacerbated, isn't it? Because it is straight up just numbers go up, you know. Now I know that's what all games are really in regards to like attack numbers and stuff, but like just by form of being turn-based, that's literally all it is, isn't it?
He has survived the 3.0 due to one thing: his Lightning Lord's clunkiness. From the start, Jingyuan was balanced around his Lightning Lord being particularly uninteractive and often finds a shackle due to its mechanical flaws. The existence of the shackle gives Jingyuan an upper edge that will allow him to break his ceiling over time. Throughout his meta journey, you can track his biggest updates and how each of them was tied to interacting with Lightning Lord. At first, he had Tingyun and Bronya. However, Bronya's short buffs did not allow Lightning Lord's multipliers to shine. He felt much worse to crowd control due to Lightning Lord's tuning. His first updates were Fushuan and Huohuo to remove Lightning Lord's CC issues. His second update was Sparkle.
Never played a gacha game before. Hey, keep it up, man. Keep it up.
Who had long enough buffs to finally buff Lightning Lord and the Ash.
I was like that until 2023. And there's been no going back.
Blazing Set
I've got a problem
was the
now.
most powerful on him specifically. His third and final update is Sunday, who could finally advance Lightning Lord and give Jingyuan a massive DPS increase to put him back to a good spot of viability. You can imagine that if Lightning Lord from the start was balanced around being interactive with Bronya, Jingyuan would have less room to grow from his base.
Bro, what is with YouTube, man? Like recently, I keep getting notifications that the video can't be monetized. The video's like fucking 5 years old. And then I think it's took off, and then it's put back on, and it's took off because it's the same fucking video. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Heck, you mind up YouTube.
1.0 kit and will eventually
Right for
not
your own
receive
good,
any
for
updates
real.
later on that would impact him specifically. Because of how unique his gimmick was and how he in specific was held down, he received one of the biggest damage updates a DPS has ever received after their release, which was almost a total of 2 years. He was never broken, but also was never outright horrible due to how compatible he is with supports and how they kept indirectly upgrading his flawed mechanic.
I think that's a big factor, isn't it? Compatibility with supports in all games is a big factor, because supports can be like the saving grace for characters that get left to the wayside, right? You know, a character that like gets left behind in terms of output. Now, obviously, depending on in the character's design, but if they're designed in a way to really interact with support styles in the game, implementing new supports. This is why supports, even though obviously like a game like Wuthering Waves, it's all about the DPS, but you know, bringing forward supports later on for certain characters can really bring them back into the meta, if you will, in the future. Again, certain characters, you know, I guess like Calculator, are always going to be left behind a little bit, just because fundamentally the way his kit is built and his animations and all that is always going to be a little bit lackluster. But still, I do think there's a potential there to bring in some characters that could alleviate that. Like, it would be really cool to bring in something that could, like, you know, make Calcharo a little bit more usable, should we say. But, like, again, just the way his design's a struggle, isn't it, really, for him? You know, when you compare him to other characters, you're just going to be able to just do more with him. Like, dude's fun to use, though. But, yeah, supports are incredibly useful, and characters designed with interoperability with supports and a variety of supports as well is a big factor, yeah.
For that amount of longevity as a viable 1.0 character, honestly, that's not a bad deal, and he could have ended up much, much worse.
I feel like I should stop trying to create new playstyles and promote those new playstyles and just focus more on damage and more HP. Dot is dead in the game. I think that's really bad for the genre. Yeah, it's not great, you know? Again, it seems to be, like you say, it's all about number go up, isn't it, in that game at the minute? It's not great, man. Actually, Calcharo can damage, yeah, but you need to be an expert Eastern CC to get that.
You can check my Akron theorem for more information about Akron's viability and her greatest strength. If you've watched it already, let's move on. Does being restricted to use weaker teams make you more future-proof? Akron is by far one of the strongest units in the game, with the strongest passive ever conceived. This, along with her multipliers, Omni Toughness Shred, and flexibility to AoE and single target, makes Akron a meta character for any account. It's just a shame that she's stuck with the weaker Nihility path. Or is it? If you compare Akron to many top damage dealers, she falls behind due to one thing: her forced usage of the weaker Nihility path. Take for example Jing Yuan, who is a weaker character by many metrics, but his usage of stronger party members allows him to actually catch up with Akron in his own unique way. Butil's versatility in team members can output higher numbers and deal with mechanics more than Akron. There's no point then in adding this restriction to Akron than for flavor purposes and is only a handicap, right? By objective standards, it is a handicap, but because she was released with this handicap in mind, it means Akron still has more design spaces
Akron
to
is
fill out.
fine as
Here's
fuck
the
though,
deal.
right?
Akron scales so well with her restrictions that even an unimpressive character for any other team is a huge upgrade for Akron. Best example of this is Zhao Cho. By all metrics, he doesn't change the meta of any teams before him, but because he's relatively impressive compared to Akron's weaker options, he becomes a significant upgrade to Akron.
I hope the, what's her face? The Holy Maiden's a fucking cracked sustain character. She better be, man. I swear to God. Yo, what's going on, 60? Welcome to the stream.
Have to take his ult charging into account for this.
Yo, what's going on, Equinox? RNGesus, he's right now backhandling me with giving me shit from pools. I feel you, man. I feel you. I picked up with her just to get Changli waifu over meta. Yeah, man. Waifu meta all day long, baby.
This means that Akron has a lot of room to grow, as if her base power wasn't scary enough already. Right now, her best team includes Robin, and that's only because she's the best support in general. Replacing Robin's slot for Akron teams wouldn't be hard to do, and this unit may not even be considered good. It will still be an insane Akron upgrade due to fitting the restriction. Akron's restrictions also applies to debuffs from sustains. There's more room to grow there too. If Akron from the start did not have these restrictions, she will be much easier to replace. Just a plain lightning damage dealer that would get caught in a tighter numbers game. Ironically, being locked using broken as units made her more viable for the future. Even with another lightning damage dealer releasing, Akron still remains a looming threat because of how little it takes for her to get a huge meta update. And for Akron to be released
what's the thoughts on that, on her? What do you guys... Obviously, we've got no information, right? I don't look at leaks as well, so right. I don't even know if there is leaks about her. Again, I haven't heard anybody mention anything. Because sometimes people come in and there's like, oh, I know about these, but I ain't gonna say and stuff, which is fine. What do you guys reckon the Holy Maiden's gonna be? What do you think? Do you reckon she's gonna be a support character? Is she gonna come in as like some sub DPS, insane support buffer? Is she gonna be a cracked healer, sustain character, or do you reckon she's just gonna be like subvert our expectations? She's gonna come in like a fucking tank and beat the shit out of people. Nikkei's cooking this year too, releasing 8 chapter 2 side stories in 8 months, the best in years. Yeah, dude, I need to get back onto Nikkei, man. Everybody raves about the story in that game. Just imagine we get nothing but DPS units and we only have Baiji, Verena, and Shorekeeper. Yeah, bro, I need somebody else to go in there, man. I need the third good healer, because, like, hey, Baiji's good, right? I just don't like playing with her. I just don't enjoy her playstyle. Verena, fine for me. Actually, I really like Verena. Shorekeeper, cracked, right? Especially at C2, cracked. If I'll say to anybody, if you want to get Shorekeeper right, try go for C2 Shorekeeper. She's just cracked, right? Give me another one, man. Give me another one.
And still tearing up the meta rankings. Honestly, that's quite
When you
impressive.
saw leaks, it must be quiet. I'll let this slip then. Don't say anything. But has there been leaks regarding the Holy Maiden? You don't have to tell me any leaks. I don't want to know. But has there been leaks around her?
Okay, Wave, you pretty much mentioned that starting at a handicap is the best way
Support,
to be
hopefully.
future-proof, but it doesn't have to be like that, right? Is there any other way than a straight-up handicap for a unit to be used later on? Do note that what I will say is based on my opinion of future TC and something they can easily not do. Though it shouldn't take away that the design space of this unit has a lot of room to grow. Aglaya will be releasing soon, and from the look of things, she's quite exciting. She is a turbo speed DPS that can reach up to 8 or more attacks in 100 action value, all on her own in a single ultimate cycle with no need for SP. She has a lot of free stats and has a very high max energy. For now, she's considered a hyper carry due to how strong her damage is. But as illustrated earlier, this may not be true for very long. And if you're a leaks watcher, you'd probably know more about that. Aglaya being a plain lightning hyper carry leads to less design spaces. How can Aglaya find herself in the future if her hyper carry role is narrow from the start? Well, it's her frequency of attacks, along with the fact that Aglaya has so many.
Yeah, I didn't even thought about that. I'm thinking, oh, actually, I don't know. The way she was walking up the things, I think like Spectral. And then I think like, oh, actually, I don't know. But then you think, oh, you know, like with Phoebe, maybe Spectral. But then I'm like, Aero, like I feel like Aero needs some love, man. You know?
Attacks on her own at a short period of time, she has a unique joint attack which can trigger additional damage twice. Assuming
I
12 procs
think
of
you can
additional
set up
damage
bots to
in
do
one
that on
cycle.
YouTube. I'm not
even
too
the
sure.
Mosquito Bites team at Fei Xiao can compete with this much attacks.
I don't
in
know
that
if you
short
set up like that on
amount of
YG
action
though.
value. We already see that this can be something that works with the Mosquito Bites team, and Robin isn't exactly focused solely on additional damage. Imagine a unit that is actually tuned for additional damage setups. This means that once Aglaya's numbers start to fall as a hyper carry, an additional damage dealer who can do more damage than her will see her as a sub DPS and become an enabler, proccing additional damage an absurd amount of times.
Mate blade waifus are love, mate. You know, mate, their blade going through your A. I mean, enemies, mate. Yeah, totally, mate.
Yo, 60. That just shit me up then, you know. I forgot I got that over on Twitch, man.
I can bet you to be something that
I stopped then. I was like, hey, what the fuck? What is that playing?
She will eventually be the best at and revive her viability. This is why even traits that seem okay just for now are good for future viability. Imagine if she didn't have this unique gimmick. You can look at other examples like Argenti and Sir.
It's just a little extension I've got on Twitch. I forgot what it's called now. Is it called Tangia? I think it's called Tangia. And like you can use points to like text to speech with like AI voice of different people and stuff.
Evolve for the Herta team. As a plain hyper carry, Argenti wasn't going to last very long. But the one unique thing he has is incredible ult spams, which leads to him rising from the grave and supporting the Herta. Much like Aglaya, a unique trait that may be useless
for shit like that, you know, you got no argument from me, man. I wish you had all this sort of stuff on YouTube, man, with extensions and stuff. I really
now
do.
Can eventually bloom into their lifeline to become the meta once more. Again,
Joe
it's hard
said
to
it.
make guarantees
Joe
on
said
Gacha
it.
in general, especially with future characters. A character like
I
Blade,
do wish
who
you could do
actually
stuff like
does
this on
have a
YouTube.
large design
I
space,
think you can
hasn't
use
been
Tangier on YouTube, but like, obviously you can't use it as an extension. I think you just have to like have the bot post a link and then you go to it, kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? You know, a challenge for you to say mate every 2 words. Do I say mate a lot? Say you know a lot. I say you know a lot. Like I was editing one of my videos the other day, and the amount of times I was like, you know, I had to cut so many out because I was like, bro, that's so fucking annoying.
Dealt quite well with,
you know,
which leads to his notoriety. And a character that can be as
you don't say
complete
enough
as
for British.
Firefly can still be popular and meta due to other factors. Future-proofing is a deep subject, and these are only
Twitch is garbage. I
examples
refuse to
why
go
it
to the
isn't
site that won't let
strictly
you skip
bigger
past
numbers
adverts.
that make the difference of a unit's shelf life. Even their weaknesses becoming strengths are a huge part of it, and
Fair,
things that
fair.
you may never see becoming viable end up being their lifeline for the future. Anyway, I hope you guys like this video. I actually was thinking halfway through writing this to make it.
I do make. You know what? I haven't been paying attention to the last couple of videos we watched, guys, because I've just been fucking waffling away to you guys, man. Yeah, I think Star Rail's got a lot of issues personally. I'm at the point like where, like, you know, it doesn't want me to, it makes me not want to go back to play the game where it's at. I feel like it's one of those games, Star Rail, is that taking a break. I know gacha games don't want to encourage that anyway, but like I feel like, you know, I feel like taking a break in Zenly Zone Zero feels fine. Coming back, I suppose I got lucky with pools, so I suppose getting me Abby was a big factor. But you know, it feels like you can take a break and come back. And I feel like that were quite a lot of games. Maybe PGR at the moment because of the 3 patches in one patch is in a bit of a rough spot for that. But yeah, man, Star Rail, take a break. It's like rough to come back to, you know what I mean? It's rough to come back to. Yeah, take a break from some games that get into Nicky, man. We all need ass in our life, mate. You know what? It's installed. We did start playing it, man. We did start playing it. I actually kind of like the game, man. I do like it. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. I'm just kind of like, I tune out a little bit with the HSR stuff at the minute because it's just like, I saw where the game was going, like, even in Pentagon, you know what I mean? And I didn't like where it was going. This is why I hope when this game comes out in global, I hope that they try, because again, being a fucking turn-based game, of course, it's going to be a problem. But I like this game. I hope that they manage to reduce that as much as possible, potentially. I think I've heard that this is supposed to be coming out in January global, but we're at the 27th. We're at 27th now, so I don't think it is he? I kind of hope they just make the language global. I might check that, actually, and then I can just play the game in English, because, like, I've got that character with a whip, man, and she's fucking sick, you know? Yeah, that's a major problem. Like, obviously for me, it's not just that, but like that is the biggest problem. It's not the story; it's the storytelling. It's the production. It's fucking trash, and it's inexcusable as well. Really, you know, with the money they make, and 2, it's like it's not even like a skill issue, because look at what they're doing in Zenly Zone Zero. Now I know it's literally different people working on the games, but it's like, how are they doing what they're doing, and you can't even give dynamic scenes in the game? It's rough, man. Nicky's getting the Evangelion collab next month and Celebrate collab in September. Oh, is he getting a Celebrate collab, is he? Oh, yeah, actually, I think I remember hearing about that. I do think I remember hearing about that one, actually. Wuthering Waves devs are in trouble after this backlash.
So, Wuthering Waves version 2.
Shall we get milked, boys? Shall we become a bit of a dairy cow here, shall we? Hey? Let's get milked. All right, video from Kaza. Wuthering Waves devs are in trouble after this backlash. What backlash is this? I haven't heard about this one.
2.0 has overall been a massive success. There's been a ton of people all over the globe enjoying this update. It seems like Wuthering Waves is finally entering a period where things are just going great. But just a couple of days ago, we actually had an update from the Korean audience. Now, if you don't know, I actually made a video about this about a week ago, and pretty much it talks about the entire situation of the Koreans at the moment, because they've had a lot of mistranslation and kind of localization issues.
Oh, I remember hearing about this. There's been some translation issues and localization issues, like you said. just repeating it in Korea, isn't there? Which is kind of interesting, isn't it? Because it's a massive audience for them. You know what I mean? Massive audience for Woo, isn't it? And they've even like self-admitted that it's an important region for them. So it's kind of is a bit of a misstep, really. I don't know how angry people are about it, though.
And well, this provides us a big update on how the Korean players are actually demanding a ton of stuff from Korea Games because the game just isn't good enough for them. But obviously, after I made that video, I actually made a second channel video talking about the amount of hate that I actually got for the video talking about the Koreans. And well, I just want to kind of preface at the start of this video, we all get it, okay? You're not a Korean person, it doesn't affect you. But also, I do want to kind of provide this kind of information to everyone to let people know what's going on over in Korea and, you know, how these players are actually struggling with the game at the moment. Now, I think another thing as well that I need to point out was that I actually asked people who are Korean and, you know, played on Korean servers and stuff like that to comment down below whether they've been having issues. And well, the general kind of consensus was it's pretty bad in terms of mistranslation or localization, but it's not game breaking. So they still enjoy, you know, going around the world and doing stuff, but it seems like the story is just where it kind of gets ruined a little bit just because of some kind of poor translation, stuff like that, which just ruins the overall continuity of the story, which again makes much more sense. And obviously it seems like we do have an update right now. But before I get into the video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys do enjoy it, and also use my code KAZA, get 10% off a ton of cuffs and tabs. I definitely recommend going over that. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff, including this hoodie. Again, this one's really cool, really warm. Again, anyways, let's get back into the video. So this is a Reddit post on r/WutheringWaves saying a sad supplementary story after uploaded post about Korea.
Boys, should we try and get sponsored by Gamer Subs? I want to do that in my video. I don't, I'm joking. I won't mind getting sponsored though.
User frustration. So this person actually posted another post about the whole situation I talked about in the other video. And then they go on to say, I really appreciate for you guys for support and understanding of our situation.
I bet it's one of those, always, and it's all based off link traffic, right?
I was worried that if my post was misunderstood as some kind of trolling tabloid for the harm of the Woo community's mood, I don't have any intent for that nasty purpose. Just wanted to deliver and share our situation here, and I have to say I'm really glad that my purpose worked for many good people like you bruvs. Thank you so much. Again, throwing in a bit of British slang there. Fair enough. But then they go on to say, however, unfortunately, I have to deliver sad supplementary...
What, that's just... Why is that all of a sudden become a global thing, man? Bruv. You know? Bruv. I see so many people saying that now. And blood as well. Blood and bruv. Why did that become global over the last few years, all of a sudden?
Story about what happened after my post uploaded. Let's run the clock back days ago. After my post uploaded, Korean community of Woo decided to make a strong statement for Kuro for the purpose of improving Korean localization service. So these are all the demands in the statement that they've actually sent to Kuro Games.
Getting a handheld electric drywall sander.
Games
oh yeah, actually, I forgot to ask because you didn't mention it for what? How's I'm assuming you're still working on the fucking house, you know, yeah, getting stuff sorted. Has it been going?
Things.
Have you still been taking a bit of a backseat with him?
By January 24th. If you don't know, at the time of recording right now, it's the 20th.
Is that a mask? Is that actually a mask there, or is it just like edited over the face? That's kind of sick if it's a mask.
So they haven't replied in 2 days. It seems like I haven't actually seen any reply from Kuro Games. They say
if it's funny enough, people use it in it.
Was that they wanted an explanation of why these kind of issues occur to this date. Instead of meaningless excuses, explain the reason during the Korean localization process. Don't you ever trying to irresolutely pass over this issue? Like the user meeting held on last August 24th, which again, we talked about that. Obviously, you know, they said they're going to do a ton of stuff and then it just never happened. And then they go to the second point saying, providing us the detailed roadmap for how to improve Korean localization process from now on. And also number 3, the executive director of Korean localization team.
Yeah, I keep hearing like people say that in comments, and especially in the gacha space, like, what's blood on? Just like, what the fuck? We took an extended break from it. We were spending all that money on the house. Okay,
fair. Replaced because this position should have responsibility for all of this happened. Yet him, known as
Bill, need 6 doors. And yeah, bro, doors are fucking expensive as well, man. Especially exterior doors, because we need to get a door like a side entrance where you go into the extension. Fucking pricey.
Have any responsibility yet, doing many
excuses. Alright, Enfield, catch you later, buddy. Thank you very much for stopping by, man. I appreciate you.
This fact makes the consequences that break the trust of Korean users make them leave. So again, obviously, I'm sorry for a little
bit. I ain't hearing very well, Pix, and a max of volume.
This really? Korean, so
is it because I've got a
completely fluent in
English? Is Kaza too high?
To be fair, they've done a really good job of putting together this whole.
Why? Because I had my mic away from me then. To be fair,
the Korean, you know, executive producer or whatever of the localization team, which again is crazy. And then they say, before I continue my explanation about the issue, there was a terrifying rumor that existed about Bill. The rumor is that Bill, a guy, was actually the same person who ruined played politics inside of Girls Frontline, other Gacha game title, career localization services many years ago. So it seems like he did some bad stuff over at Girls Frontline as well. Now, obviously, I don't want to say anything too bad about any of these people because, again, a lot of this information could be false. A lot of this could be just like kind of emotionally charged, obviously, because they think that, you know, the game's going down in Korea and that, you know, it's not doing so good in Korea, which again totally makes sense. But, you know, I feel like we shouldn't go too harsh on these people. Now, obviously, I feel like Bill, if he is the kind of executive director of the localization team in Korea, he should definitely step up if they're having these issues.
Isn't that maybe the problem there, that the localization guy in Korea's named Bill? Yeah. I don't know, is Bill probably the best guy for translating the Korean language? I don't know.
And, you know, I definitely think having these demands is, you know, fine. And they say the one who mentioned is something, I can't read that, I don't know what the Korean thing is, but he says he was famous for ruining other work pieces of the appointments, instead made every possible measured work forced to through him.
I do have a Discord. If you... Actually, is my Nightbot not working? If you exclamation mark Discord in the chat, it should bring it up, but I don't know if my bot's not working. I haven't seen her in chat, actually. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen it at all. It should be in chat. He does, but he's dead because Pixels. Yeah, my Discord is kind of it's just mainly me posting my links and there. People have post stuff in there from time to time. But yeah, I think my bot's dead. If you just go to my channel, there should be a link under the video. The last video I put up, I'll have a link. All right, great. No worries, buddy, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day.
Making himself for standout at the team.
Oh,
after other staff accusations, he got fired from the Girls Frontline Korean localization team. Then he spread his dirty mind to other games companies and localization teams. So, again, that, I think it's like a little bit of a theory that they've got going on there. I don't know how.
I'll say if anybody ever makes content and streams as well, you can post it into the sharing part of the Discord as well for anybody who does that, like, you know.
So I don't want to go too deep into
that. I've got it in my description as well.
To remain in his league. As far as I know, what he did at this league is mostly bad things. Without even exaggerating, this guy just remains at this league for just ruining every single subculture service, Korean server management or localization. And many Korean subculture users have doubt that this Bill is the same person as someone else. So they're saying that he may be using some kind of alias and that Bill is actually this person that has done these other things to other games. They say this is just a rumor and didn't verify yet, but the Korean wooer community is still worrying about this. Also, many Korean punishing Raven users had grievances upon him because they already suffered from discriminative localization services, just like global servers cases. So again, that's crazy. Again, that one is just a rumor, and they also add that to the bottom of the page there. So again, take that with a massive grain of salt. I believe that maybe some of that might not be true. Hey, we'll have to wait and see. But they say to continue the topic, as for the outcome, unfortunately the statement didn't work at all. Even almost Korean wooer community protesting the issues enthusiastic.
Bill seems like he's a bit of a liability, right?
Official community, fan community, even through feedback services of the game, they were sent their statement for many days, yet Kuru didn't send any response even after the deadline passed already. Now they say now Korean wooer community became like hell. Worst thing is that trollers crawling around, and they're mostly notorious and infamous for toxic fandoms of competitive games. So I'm guessing, you know, they have the issue of the Kuro shills, Hoyo shills, and maybe some other shills as well in there, kind of spreading a lot of negativity. Obviously, we have a lot of that as well over here too. So again, we can kind of relate to that and understand that. And they say, and some infamous radical feminazi community whose subculture and causing meaningless gender conflict.
What did you say? Radical feminazis then?
Even at the issue that has any relation to it. That's crazy. Again, I don't know how true that is, but if they're getting involved, that's, yeah, I don't know, maybe that could be blown a little bit out of proportion. I don't know, but hey, I'm just presenting the information to you. Again, make up your own mind. They say these people have sent their driftless hatred and threat to wooer fans and about competitive stuffs. I skipped the details, don't want to mention any specific title of a game or company either. You know what I mean. So, you know, I don't want to say it either, but hey, we all know what kind of a game they're talking about. They say I don't want to cause any offense of every game's fans, but that fandom is just pure toxic. And
since when does Kazma not want to have a chance to dig at Huyo? What the fuck?
Proving their ill-natured mind even now. They say these radical communities, let's just say they are seriously notorious here, and we still don't know why they hate subculture so much like this level. In fact, they were the ones who actually uploaded the false bomb terror threat upon the Kintex at last November. So again, they actually, you know, provided threats to an entire kind of event that's going on. If you don't know, the Kintex Stadium is a massive convention hall, which, you know, they hold AGF at and stuff like that. So, and they actually sent in a threat to there. That's absolutely crazy. But again, they say, I don't have any interest in meaningless gender conflicts out of nowhere because I believe all genders are and should be equal and had the right of respect. But I just can't understand why they're expressing such hatred upon subculture.
All genders.
Now, they say the good thing is that at least most of Korean wooer fandoms think rationally, so they decide to avoid any toxic behavior despite how it feels to spare. One of the community managers said, please do not advise any toxic moves like give 1-star ratings for the purpose of backlash or meaningless proof posts like I'm not playing this game, it's so stupid to compare to another game. The essence of the game community is shared by the people that have the same taste or intersected hobbies, talk about info or their passions and go further and comfortably. That kind of move would not help the situation at all, and I think that is so true. So again, I feel like, again, I'm sorry if like the English is kind of broken up there. I'm just trying to read it as well as I can as they've wrote it. But again, it seems like there are these communities going after them and kind of, you know, calling in different threats and stuff to some of the conventions that they're attending and everything like that. And it seems like they're...
Yo, weeb culture's wild in the East, isn't it? Like, I'm not saying this shit doesn't happen in the West. Of course it does, you know, doxies, swatting, it all happens. But it seems to like that, when I think of that, like, I suppose it's because of the cultures I was in a little bit more. Happened a lot in the Call of Duty space, you know what I mean? Happened a lot, shit talking in game. I'm pretty sure one in a COD game where that dude accidentally got shot when somebody like swatted him over stuff that happened in game and stuff in COD, I think. You know, like, you know, things like the bomb threats, the swattings, all that sort of stuff. But like, man, like when it comes to gacha space, man, no, the Eastern weebs kind of wild, man, kind of wild.
Very angry at the fact. I'm guessing it's just that like Wooer is doing good, I guess.
I don't know where the dude's going. This is kind of like that other one the other day, man, where it started off with like some kind of things where you're like, okay, that might make sense, and then it went into a whole bunch of someone's like, what are we talking about now? You know? Yeah, I think sometimes the Wuthering Waves community is a little bit too sensitive to a lot of stuff that's going on around it. You know, it's just like, concentrate on getting the translation fixed, bro. You know, try and get Bill out of his job, man. That'll be your best bet, man. Fuck the feminazis. Like, what the fuck?
See, there's a little bit of turmoil because they haven't had a response from Kuro Games at all. So people have just kind of gone absolutely crazy. And then obviously some people are like, you know, still enjoying the game. And then obviously some people are going after them for enjoying the game. So that's kind of crazy. And obviously we got the last paragraph here saying, unfortunately, despite the mature attitude from these users, I think there will be a gloomy atmosphere in the Korean Wooer community for a while. Just like bad situation of Korean society. Worst thing is, bad localization still happened after yesterday's update, such a case of changing corrected translation into original incorrect translation, and translating simple lines or paragraphs into meaningless long lines. How this Korean localization teams even don't know about the John Wick reference. So it seems like with some of the this is like one of the mistranslation things here. They say they suddenly roll back the wrong translation from the corrected one, which again is absolutely crazy. Now obviously as well, it seems like they missed out on the whole reference to John Wick in that event, so that's kind of bad for them too. And you can kind of see here why it does ruin some of the kind of game modes, but it doesn't like completely ruin it, you know? The game still runs. At the end of the day, the game still works, but
bro, Billy's sabotaging the game, right?
But they're missing out on all of the stuff that we're getting, that China are getting, that Japan are getting, which again is a big issue. Although
Bill reminds me of Homer when he worked from home at the nuclear power plant because he got too fat. He just got poor depressing Y, so we got the fucking little bird flicker thing just to do it.
Like Japan also has a couple of issues with mistranslation, as Ryuku mentioned in his video. Now they say this issue has affected on-off collabs of Korean area already. Some of you might see the Korean franchise Mum's Touch collaborated with Wooer, but recently held an event that could make users embarrassing. which makes you move like Carlotta's ult, then saying her line. Wait, what? They make you say Carlotta's ult and then say her line. What? Normally, if this kind of event happens, the community atmosphere is a good mood. It would be not a problem for such a serious offense. Still embarrassing, of course, but probably considered as some sort of joke for fans who are enjoying subculture. But these kind of incidents happen. This issue turns into a whole different story, and now considerable counts of users complaints like, why do they keep making us do these kind of events? It's embarrassing. Do they have actual minds to communicate with us instead of doing these kind of off-collab stuff? Or do they just treat Korean users like a money bag?
Hey, yo, respect to that. I see that the Koreans have got an issue with that as well. Because I've got to say that about Wuthering Waves. All these dumbass fucking collaborations they keep doing that Western CC seem to get really excited about. That they've done the 69th collaboration with a fucking burger van, you know. Or, hey, look at that 7-Eleven. Look, oh, man, they've done a collaboration. So when you go in the shop, there's a poster of Wuthering Waves as if that's like going to be a game-defining moment. So I'm glad that the Koreans are looking at that and going, you know, we don't care about that. Can we get some correct translations, please? You know? Where, like, Western CCs are frothing at the mouth. Like, oh, my God, look, they've done another collaboration. This is insane.
No more, no less. Probably they just hate Koreans.
They should make these into skins.
Which is why they make us forced to do all these stupid events, yet don't show off any will to communicate with us or improve services seriously at all. As a fan who loves Woo, just like you guys from many other countries, I want to share some good news here, but I'm really sorry I couldn't. Instead of deliver the bad news like this here, I'm really sorry, but we'll never give up on this matter. We'll figure out how to improve the management of Korean Woo services without any bad behavior that toxic fans could ever. Thank you for reading this post, and once again, forgive me for being...
Like, how hard is it to find somebody who speaks Chinese and Korean, and who's, like, you know, cultured in stuff outside of Korea and China, you know, to be able to get references? Of course, not all references are going to be accessible to everybody, because nobody's going to get all references, even if it's part of your culture. That's why Google's a good thing, innit? What is this? Oh, it's that film. Oh, I get it now. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. Surely easy to find somebody who's capable of doing that.
Such an impudent person, but one asking you to give us the best of luck with this incident, which again, I think this is a totally fine post, and I think that, you know, the Koreans have every right to ask for better translation and stuff like that, because again, as I said, if it was me, if it was you, I'd be very...
They are Neo,
well
yeah, definitely, definitely.
Now, obviously, does this affect every single facet of...
Need some collaborations with
no,
a translation
company. It does not affect
company.
any of us, but it does affect a pretty...
Facts. That's true still. Fucking Rosetta Stone, right? 5-star Fiverr collab went. Fucking hell, for
big
real.
audience in the Wuthering Waves community, which is the Korean audience.
Oh,
if you
shit,
looked at some of
man.
my previous videos with the revenue stuff and how well they're doing and how many downloads they've actually got, well, a lot of the downloads have actually come from the Korean audience, so they want to keep them there. And one thing that's not going to keep them there is a lot of mistranslation to the point where
So
it doesn't
again,
make sense.
it is odd that they're allowing this to continue, though, Kuro, because they've made a big point of saying Korea is important to them. You know, obviously we don't know how big of an issue this is in Korea, but mistranslations are not good, are they? They're, you know, to the degree where, like, if it is true that, you know, stuff's almost becoming waffle and borderline unintelligible, you know, it's not great.
And I think that kind of last paragraph, they're
Fuck
talking
that,
about
though.
them being embarrassed by doing stuff.
We got
at certain
a
events, which again is
KFC
absolutely
Korea
crazy.
collaboration
And obviously this adds to
incoming,
this
boys.
whole feeling of the Koreans feel like they're just,
They need to
they're
fly
just
a
being
bill, they
used
do
for money,
still.
you know? And I feel like that's a very, very bad, you know, way to go, especially for Korea games. You know, Wuthering Waves has always been about kind of like listening to the players and doing all of this stuff, whereas it seems like for this, the Korean players aren't feeling this at all. And I feel like, you know, this is something that they need to, you know, get on board. So if you guys want to do your own research on stuff like this and kind of support this matter, because I feel like this is a big issue. There was another article that...
Not gonna lie though, you know, the Wuthering Waves collaboration with Mom's Touch, it doesn't make me want to play Wuthering Waves more. I do kind of want to try Mom's Touch though, not gonna lie.
I was going to go through, but I don't really want to go through it right now. Maybe I'll make it a separate video on it, but it's pretty much about the localization team taking a lot of translations without the user's consent, which just adds even more to the, you know, stuff which is going on, because again, they were stealing fan translations, which is crazy. But again, we'll have to go through that in a different
How
video.
did you get
and talk
found
about it,
out
but...
for stealing fan translations? If it's correct, unless it's maybe like more like specific quirks, I guess, to the way things are translated, maybe. Devs always listen to every company, the rest is if they care or not. Well, Dad loves Mom's Touch, that's how I happened.
overall, it is a pretty serious situation going on. So let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that this is a big issue at the moment? I feel like it pretty much is, because it is affecting a large region. Now, obviously, as I said, this video might get a lot of hate. I literally don't care at all. I do want to cover a lot of these issues that are going on for these people, because it seems like, you know, it is pretty widespread. And even from people that don't make these big posts, they've been saying that there has been issues, but maybe it's not as bad as a lot of people are pointing out to me. But it seems to be pretty bad here. And obviously, yeah, leave a comment down below what you guys think. But yeah, leave a like and subscribe if you guys did enjoy this video. And yeah, as I said, go to GameStop, use my code CASA, get 10% off, and I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Man, I've been wanting to like react to some of Saints videos recently, but man, I can't get a fucking Saint video that's under fucking 30 minutes long at the minute, man. It's insane. Insane. Alright, let's play some Zenless for a bit, shall we? My friend said my dad jerked off in a flower pot and had a blooming idiot. Man, salted popcorn is so fucking good, boys. So fucking good. I'm a fat cunt. I'm not the sharpest light bulb in the shed, you know. Hey, did I show you guys? Well, I did show you guys, but yeah, let me show you again. See my little bear? My little bear with a collar of shame. Check my little bear with a collar of shame on, guys. Oh, look at that face. With the collar of shame on as well. No, not today. I'll do it after. Hey, you know, am I the only one that thinks that's kind of trash, that login event? Can't they just let you like log in? Why do I have to click on the invite and then sit like where they just waffle to each other for like 10 seconds? I'm like, do we really need this? Or am I just being a dickhead? I need to do this actually, so I can get this outfit.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Alright, boys. Boys, we need to make it happen, boys. We need to do the event, boys.
Fear. The cunning hairs are here.
She got fishnet panties on. Holy shit, bro. The fuck? The fuck? Gooner. This game's Gooner, and I love it. Oh shit, I should just open the shop while I was here.
Hello there.
She came her own food funnel, right?
Special for a little pick-me-up.
She's been really good though, to be fair. She hasn't even been trying to lick herself. Gotta take her back tomorrow just to make sure everything's all good, but I'm keeping her clean and everything. I ain't giving her the painkillers anymore though. She ain't seen any discomfort, and man, the painkillers could do some fucked up shit to the kidneys and the liver, man. I'm just giving her the antibiotics now. You know? You know? Excuse me. Oh man, have I not got... I got a romantic, you know? I could have sworn I got a romantic. No? Really? I thought I had a romance. Bruh. What? Alright, we'll just stick that in there then as well. Fuck. Could have swore I had one. Yeah, bro. Agree. 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 Excuse me. Might buy the pass, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna keep chipping away at that weapon, man. I need to build her as well, actually. I haven't even bothered building her. Bro, no, I've recommended on the video store. Man ain't got the, Oh, should we do some bandwidth searches, actually? Yeah, bro, Yao's insane. Insane, bro. Ridiculous. What we got? Okay. Baddie boo. Okay. You don't need a weapon. It's the most skippable weapon since release. I don't mind chipping away anyway. I'll take that weapon though. I don't think it's that bad. But even if we lose our 50-50 anyway. What is it now? It's 75-25 on this, is it? Is it? It is, yeah. Nice. Alright. Yeah, bro. Press E. Press E. Switch. I ain't leveled it up yet, man. I need to level her up. I'm gonna start cracking away the story because, like I say, I'm miles behind, man. You know what I mean? We've played the game for ages. We've just been logging on to get characters. Much to chase is sugaring, you know. Hey, I gotta get you guys back somehow, man, because I can't fucking get shit in Wuthering Waves. So, you know, if I can get it in this, I'll take it. What's this one? Dream come true at last. 5 stages. Each stage will be unlocked in the sequence and get a specified time. Complete stage targets or earn a specified number of points across all stages to obtain. Let's do this, man, because we've only got 8 days on this. I want to try and clear out the stuff that's we need to get done, and then we'll get on the story. We'll get on the story. There's so much work, and I'm seriously wiped out. I don't think I can take anymore. We hate what is here. Isn't it all because of a certain little manager who's left the tapes unsorted over the 3 months? Good news, there are only 6 boxes left, so it won't mess with our get-together. Go get some rest, and let's knock it out tomorrow. Alright, I'll get some shut-eye then. Really looking forward to our get-together. Yeah, I really like that. I love Belle's character design, I do, man. You know? I think she's actually a cool-looking MC, protagonist. Actually, like I know you don't play as a character. I suppose that's one reason why they can make these look a little bit better rather than the typical MC. Because, yeah, man, she looks pretty good, I think. Good night, boys. Wait, how many documentaries? We're gonna probably tackle a little bit of the story today because I'm still I think I just finished 1.2, so I'm miles behind, man. Sukatsu's R5 weapon is... Yeah, I did pop that on her, I think. I think I've took it off her again, though, now, because I ain't leveled her up, so, I've just been running my standard team at the minute, which ain't the best team, obviously, like. What's with that look? Don't tell me, you know what, fucking... Yeah, go on, fuck you. Alright, what we doing? Turn around pub set really fast these days. You know what? I hate this shit in games, I do. You know, when they do the text message thing. Fuck off. I ain't replying to text messages in real life, man. We get the electricity cost for now. Who matters most is Yuan has work to do. Yeah, I think it was 1.2 I finished. Massa, these are 2 payment units that will move to the edge in the direction you swipe. You can try swiping downwards. Okay. Oh, we're using S, do we? Perfect swipe. After each swipe, a new payment unit will be generated. Okay. Additionally, when an identical payment units collide, they will merge into a new unit and double the value. Now you can try swiping left. Oh, okay. Merging payment units grants you a payment. Here's the target. Payment. Reach it to complete the stage. Oh, I can't do that. Wise Bell, I'll help you too. For every 5 merges, I'll give you a payment multiplier digits. Okay. Payment multiplier is 3 digits, just 1 more to go. Keep merging. You're all 3 digits. This is a payment multiplier. You're getting this time. $7.99. Press space to activate the payment multiplier. Your next merge will generate a payment multiplied by this value. Okay. Okay. Ooh, big numbers. Big numbers. Number go burr. We got big 32. Oh shit, that's shit. Hey, wouldn't you guys like more of these, what's-its, though? I hate texting IRL. Right, bro? You know, I'm like, fuck this shit, man. I don't want to do this in real life. When I'm getting text messages, I'm like, fuck off, leave me alone. Well, I'm antisocial, man. That's why I'm playing gacha games, you know? You know, most people who are playing gacha games, they got friends to text. Like, why do they want to make you LARPers? You've got friends. Oh, fucked up. I fucked up, mate. Oh, that was a nice one. We got 128 there. Even though this is not the best minigame, I wish Wiwa did more stuff like this, I do. You know? I really do. You know? I don't know why. Yeah, we're getting trash multipliers now. Alright. 30k. Go back to claim rewards. Okay. Give me them sweet, sweet rewards, baby. Or you get that friend that sends nothing but memes but never talks. I think, to be fair, that was me. Unreal. I'll be like, yo, I can't be asked to respond, so I'll just send a GIF. Okay. This update is a good minigame, really. Yeah, I think ZZZ kills it on that sort of stuff. Like, I would like more of that in WoW, and I don't get it because we get it in PGR, you know? I just want a cool, different way to play the game. I'd like something that's not me beating up Tacit Discords. You know, because everything in Wuthering Waves at the minute is go beat up Tacit Discords, but we're going to twist it, tweak it a little bit. You're going to be beating them up just in a different way. Oh, this is one's co-op. Oh, this one's in a slightly different area. Oh, we're going to give you little buffs here. Oh, there's going to be actual attributes on the enemies and blah, 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 blah. I'd just like to do something a little bit different. And I understand why they do it in Wuthering Waves, because they've got such a good combat system. Why not lean into it, you know? But just give me something else as well, man. Hopefully they do, I love these, like, chibi-type characters, man. Nicole looks fucking sick there. I'm not even reading these, I'm just clicking whatever. I think pretty much every gacha game's guilty of this, isn't it? Use some dumbass fucking text message system. Is that our best bet, really? So bring them blues in and then reverse onto him, yeah? Get the numbers up as fast as possible. That would evolve, I hope at least, because PGR rolled as a roller. Yeah, oh well, yeah. I do hope we you know, we do get something like that though. It would be cool. 'Cause, like I do think some of the events in PGR are kind of cool. I like them. Needs more noises when I'm moving, you know? When GTA 6 released, people will use text inside the game more than Twitter itself. I enjoy going against the live, and apparently you get more chests if you beat him multiple times. There's a lot of good things in it there. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's some really cool things in it. You know, like, some of the systems we've got now could be insane with small tweaks. You guys know me though, man. I'm just a fucking freak of, like, I want mini games, you know? Anything that makes me feel like I'm not playing the game and just a bit of variety in the type of game play style, basically. I'm here for it. He said the thing, mini games, you know? I'm fucking hiccups, man. I'm loving the art style here as well. Somebody mentioned something the other day as well. I don't know if it was in one of my streams or it was somewhere else. And I thought, actually, that's kind of cool. I don't know if any of you guys have played Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, there's like a thing that can happen randomly. Sometimes it happens for people right at the start of the game. Sometimes it doesn't. But there's a character called the Butcher that literally just turns up, you know? And just beats the shit out of you. And like when you first meet them, he canes your ass. Like the very first time I met him, I managed to stay away for alive for a while, to be fair. But dude beat my ass. It'd be kind of cool to have something like that in Wuthering Waves in the overworld, actually, as well, where, like, you know, you're just roaming around and every now and again, just an insanely powerful character turns up. You know, kind of like a hologram type fight, you know, with a decent amount of HP that just goes ham. I mean, that'd be kind of fun, I do. Well, they're slightly different colour, aren't they? Is it because when they get to 32 they're slightly different orange? What's the deal there? Keep forgetting to hit the space, man. Shit, I should have gone the other way. Nice. Ooh, big one, big one. We need to get it. We need to get all the pinky in there, don't we, man? You know the pinky? Ooh. Ooh, nice one. Chunky, chunky. Sorry for some, but when I fought him first time with all his buff, I really felt hologram boss were a joke. Yeah, I don't think you were meant to fight him with all his buffs. Yeah, I tried fighting him. I tried fighting him as well. Got really close as well, and then that motherfucker just clipping me with that attack, man, and getting that life back, and it was just like, you bitch. And I spent too long on him, then it was just like, yeah, that took me ages to break him down like that. It's just a battle of attrition. Like, you know, it's not hard, like, dude doesn't kill you, but it's just like, I had to quit, because I was just like, this is taking forever, man. It's not gonna happen. Nice. Ooh, let's go. 256, boys, 256. We need to get that to a 32 as well, don't we, really? Nice. Need to get rid of that blue. Blue! Did I do it? Did we do it? Max single merge was 13k. Oh, I didn't clear it! Bitch, what? Oh, shit. What do I need to get? 50k. What did I get? Hold up, what did I get? What did I get? Can I look at it? Where do I see my, I don't look at the chat history. Off. Oh, I was close, right? I forgot what I got, man. It was like 40 something, yeah? Pictures coming. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, man. Minigames are my jam, man. My jam. Give me that little, that little addictive loot, gameplay loot, man. I'm here for it, you know what I mean? I need to get on 16 now, man. Oh, you bitch. I'll fuck that up then again. Ooh, nice. Oh, we've done it this time though, yeah? We've done it this time, boys. Banging 81k now. Get out of here. We need to clear holograms. We need to clear holograms. This is where the real skill is, boys. This is where it's at. The real gamer shit, this is. The real gamer shit. You get that 16 next to that over 16. Nice. Nice. Shit, I need to, Back to knock knock. Back to knock knock. Shut up, Belle. Yeah, what do you guys reckon about the 1.0? Do you think it needs a rework? Do you think it does? And if you think it does, what are the primary things that need to be, tweaked, fixed, reworked? Can never get into Candy Crush. I don't know how the Facebook moms enjoy popping candy for generations. Bro, one of my mates' missuses used to be terrible on Candy Crush. Like, because you could pay, couldn't you, to, like, get over levels it was stuck on. She'd do that shit and everything, man. Terrible. Just a fucking ripper for it. I think it was Candy Crush anyway. Fucking people paying Farmville and shit as well on Facebook. Yeah, some of my mates' girlfriends just fucking into Candy Crush hard, man. Virgin 32 grants you a 999. Okay. I fucked it up, boys. I fucked it up, boys. Nice. Big boy. Should have popped that before I merged that, really, shouldn't I? Actually, no. It was nice as well over the weekend, lads. Actually got to watch Man United win. They played shit. They still won. So, not too bad way to end the weekend. Because the last few fucking weekends, man, I've come out the weekend in a bad mood. Because United is shit. And they're still shit. But, it was nice to actually get the dub for once. I fucked up, I think. Yeah, I fucked up. Nice. I've completed it, yeah? Okay. Cool. Yo, Gray, welcome back. United fan and Blues, my brothers at some point. Man, fucking in the dirt, mate. In the dirt. It's rough. Rough. It's even worse. I remember the glory days, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. We are terrible, bro. We are so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. So hopefully we can get rid of Rashford, but even that ain't looking likely now. Unlocks in 12 hours. Is that the last one then, yeah? Okay. Alright, sweet. We'll get that done. Endless tower. Logins. Okay. Just want to go through the stuff that's, you know, coming to an end. Alright, should we do some story? It's 20 to 4 already. Jeez! Jeez!
Eradicate all evil.
So yeah, at the minute I've just been kind of running Miyabi, Sukaku, and I've been switching out between Nicole and yeah, it's kind of been who I've been running.
Hey,
I've been
don't look down
bringing
on
in
me.
the leader. Don't look down on me. Now and again. Ooh, we got mail. Ooh, freebies, freebies. Okay. Might as well chip it away at it anyway. Even if we lose. Right, trash. Oh, actually, have I,
Eradicate. Is it work time? Is food included?
I need to sort out the fucking equipment, man. Bad. Really do. Didn't you guys get up to anything much of the weekend? You're siding with Man U and Man City. I ain't lol. If I'm a Man City fan and Man U wins, you won't see me in a blue shirt anymore. Ratcliffe's fucking... Oh, bro, don't even get me started, man. Let me get me started. What does that need? I don't know. Is it Astral Voice and Swing Jazz and Astral Voice a good, yeah? I have to chuck two Astral Voices on there just for now. I do need to get a Swing Jazz 5 in there. Try and get an attack and a noise damage in there, maybe. Yeah, we got fuck all. On this at the minute. Electric damage bonus. Why the fuck have I got that on there? What the fuck is that all about? Oh no, I got my attack on. I was going to say, it's because I clicked on that one, my bad. I'll just leave that on for the time being. We'll sort them out. We'll sort them out. We're in no rush. We're in no rush. Just lob that on there for the now. I ain't even worrying about it. We'll start doing some farming. We'll start doing some farming. Oh, actually, I didn't check. We got the drive on? Yeah, okay, cool.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Is it work time? I've got so much to do in this game. It's insane how much stuff I've got to do. Like, I've barely done anything, man. That's why I like bouncing off the game for a while, because holy shit, we have got so much content to get through. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I do want to do some what is it? The void, the hunts or whatever it is. Do want to do some of those as well. Need a 4-piece. Astra voice. For Astra. Yeah, I need to do some farming. Yeah, for a while, like, we've drifted away now. For a while, like, between, like, 12th place and the top 4, man, there was, like, what was it, like, 5 points in it? It's split apart now a little bit, like, but it's fucking insane. Yeah, man, like, man, fucking us and Spurs at the minute. Whew. It's rough. It's rough. Like, don't get me wrong. I know we're in a rebuild, right? My problem is, are we in a rebuild? You know, we fucking Ineos at the moment. You know, it's like, I wish we'd have got bought by the Qataris, man. Wiped off that debt. We could have actually spent some money because, like, we make enough money to be able to spend shit tons every year, but because of the fucking profit and sustainability shit, man. We're tight at the moment, and it sucks. You know, we need to get rid of some of the wage. We need Rashford gone. We need Casemiro gone, really. You know, I'd rather us not sell Garnacho, because I think, you know, I think there's a player in there, you know, his decision-making needs to be worked on massively. So I hear Rashford still ass. Yeah, fucking dog shit, bro. Dude's got talent. Rashford has. The problem is, he's got no football IQ. You know what I mean? The dude's got no football IQ. It's, you know, it's just on a rebuild for years, right? Problem is, though, we ain't really attempted to actually stick to what, like, the player power has been a massive thing in that club for a while. You know, managers haven't stuck. Like, Ten Hag come in and he had a plan and then dropped that plan straight away when he realised the plan. Now I know adaptability is a thing. But that's why I like what Ruben's doing at the minute. Dude's like, right, I've got a system, and if it means we have to weed everybody out and we get fucking shit on, I'm gonna do it. Because our players, like, are just not good enough. Like, you know, the only players who are really want to see kept at the club is Ahmad, because I think he's quality. Mainu, I like Ugarte. Dude's a bit of an engine, you know. I like Bruno for his creativity, but as a captain, you ain't going to control games with a player like Bruno. You know, he creates stuff, but you ain't going to control games. And we need to go and get some wing backs, and we've got to get a new left centre back as well, and a new left-footed wing back as well, because, you know, Luke Shaw is just, you know, dude's made out of glass. I just got an idea. If we were in PGI, they have a skill book artifact that can charge their substats based on what we want, and they can make hologram weekly base and give those books as rewards. Yeah, I won't be against ideas like that. You know? Alright, what was he doing? What was he doing? Oh, I need to do the special episode, don't I? Where are we going to? Is Maguire? You know what? Maguire has actually been playing really fucking well this season. Just look at fucking Yao, man. Like, bruh. Oh my days. The Guna bait is insane, lads. Insane. Yeah, man. Like, Maguire's actually been steadfast at the back this season. You know, it was his fault we conceded a goal the other day. But like, yeah, man, it's been nice, actually. Like, that's one thing. I've got massive respect for Maguire, because he's been shit on for a long time. You know? And, dudes continue to just try and battle to stay in the team and do well. Now, in terms of talent, okay. But if everybody had the same mentality as Harry Maguire in the club, I think we'd be in a lot better place, because the dude is a consummate professional. I respect that about him. Sukaku acts like she's starving. Yeah, he really has, man. He's been proper solid at the back. He has, to be fair. Absolutely fucking cleaning up everything in the air. Cleaning up everything in the air, really. which he should be doing anyway, because the fucking size of the cunt with his big slab head, you know what I mean? Complete the... Okay, special episode Talk to Boys. Where is Wise? There he is. You've had a tough day. Don't forget to rest early today. I hate Wise. Got beef with Wise, I have.
There's so many people at Lumina Square today. Phaethon! No, that's not Phaethon, it's Nullface. It's not surprising you confused them. Ever since Phaethon went quiet, Nullface has been one of the top proxies.
What's so great about Nullface? Are they really that good? Up against the famed Section 6 with the Void Hunter Miyabi in charge? I'd say Nullface is out of options.
Lady Miyabi is here! The rest of Section 6! Lady Miyabi! Please step on me!
What the
My
fuck?
heart has something to say!
Sokaku! Dog, wanna be my... No, that came out all wrong.
Okay.
No wonder it's so
That
crowded.
dude should be on the list.
They're all fans of Section 6. Looks like they're hosting an event here. Should we get out of here? We don't want to be another notch on Section 6's belt like Nullface.
What are you talking about, Belle? We're law-abiding citizens.
What's wrong, Deputy Chief?
It's probably
You'd
just
like to
my
step on me?
imagination, but I feel like something is about to happen.
The thing with Maguire, he just had lots of mistakes, and as well, bro just had a period where like everything was going wrong for him. Like he was having like bad mistakes, but like dude was just getting hit with some bad luck as well. You know what I mean? Like stuff just couldn't go wrong right for him, like for a period of time as well. But dude just kept on battling, like, you know, proper professional. So I got a lot of respect for Harry Maguire. I have, you know, and compared to somebody like Marcus Rashford, who's been playing shit for a long time now. But then, like, I can't remember which goal it was he scored now. But like he'd gone a few games without scoring. He scored a goal, and then he did all like the fucking what's it to the crowd, as if to say what you got to say now, and then went on to not score again for like another 6 games. And it's like, bro, how do you even have the guts to do that? You've been playing shit. You score a goal and you act like you're the man, and then you go on to continue to play shit again. And the worst thing about Rashford, I can deal with players. Every player has a bad game. It happens, and even have a period of form where they're bad. It's a thing. But when you don't work, you know, that's what I can't stand, and that's Marcus Rashford's problem. Dude, like, his lack of wanting to track back was such a fucking problem. Dude would lose the ball and just be like, whatever. You know, wouldn't even try and chase the ball down, try and press properly at all. You know, he wouldn't commit to anything. The amount of times players just went round him where dude he wasn't even trying to push the player at all, let alone make a tackle. Like, it was insane, man. Insane. Angered me to watch sometimes. Because, you know, there's a talented player there. It's just like, where's the work ethic? You know, when you're on 370 grand a week as well. It's diabolical. Hey, it's Tsushikiro from Section 6. Congrats, you sorted out that troublesome case, right? Hey, from Section 9, thank you for your concern regarding that case. There's still some loose ends to tie up. Rashford is held back by his past best season. Yeah, he had one good season in like fucking 6. And never fucking stop hearing about it. And the fan base as well. That's all they ever think about them. Like, well, he had that scene. It's like, yeah, so what? I think the thing that's annoys me as well, the amount of time he just runs into a crowd of players. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Low IQ in regards to football. That's his problem. It must have been pretty tough. The consensus at this case briefing was that this case required immense intelligence work. As an intelligence officer, your contributions were indispensable. You're too kind, it's just part of my duty. It wasn't too much work, nor can I claim the credit alone. It was team effort. See, I really wanted to get you, Nagi, I did. Just for the waifu meta, bro. Because just, like, look at her. Like, look at her, bro. Like, okay, no. Like, I ain't even trying to pretend this game ain't a Goonie game. This game makes me goon. You're always so modest. That's why, out of everyone in Section 6, you're my favourite to work with. I bet that's why. Oh, by the way, someone was looking for you. Looking for me. An HIA staff member was just asking me who to contact in Section 6 to discuss cooperation. I didn't even hesitate to tell him you wait for Deputy Chief Toshikaru Yanagi. She's the only reliable one in Section 6. Please don't say that next time. All our executive officers are reliable. Sorry, my bad. I didn't think even you would be afraid of extra work. Haha. Dude's trying to rizz her up, innit? I don't blame him though, man. Anyway, that HIA guy is probably waiting for you at the Section 6 office. You better go meet them as soon as possible. Like, bro. No, insane. Insane. It's like with, you know, Jane. And she's got it. Oh, man, look at the booty jiggle when you walk. Ridiculous. Fucking Gooner bait, mate. I'm here for it. Anything to find around here? Little bits and pieces for me to pick up now. Cheers, mate. Ooh. Hey, you know? It's executive officer. Do you want to enter the office? I do, yes. Do. Please let me in. You know, I get such Gooner bait, it's insane. People act like the game isn't a Gooner game when he's straight up putting kneecap. Right, dude? And that's what I'm saying. The thing is, as well, just accept it. Ain't nothing wrong with a bit of gooning, man. You know, we all got to admit we do it. Now, I know some people don't want to see it all over the game, which is fair. Like, you know, I wouldn't want Wuthering Waves to become total Gooner bait, but come on, man. You know, how is this not Gooner bait? And is that even a bad thing? You know what I mean? Good stuff, man. Keep it coming, Hoyo. Keep it coming.
Hello. You're the HIA rep who booked to discuss cooperation today, right?
Yeah. I'm going to respond clearly and directly, explain why I'm here, and show off my cool professional side.
Did you mean to say that out loud?
I'm so sorry. That's me. I'm me. I'm the HIA rep. Yes. I swear I didn't sound this stupid when I was practicing in my head, but just thinking about talking with an elite from Section 6 made me...
Please relax. We're no different from any other task force.
I don't know.
Yanagi, can I skip the next chief debriefing? I'd like to continue my training of never attending debriefings.
That training will only get you complaints and a bonus cut. You have to attend the debriefing, Chief.
Nagi, what's this lunchbox with berry a meal written on
How does anyone even play this game? You'd have to stop and jerk off every 20 minutes.
Can I eat it?
No, you can't. That's medicine. Asaba brought it to use as proof when he was pretending he had a stomachache to get a sick day.
What? Deputy Chief, how did you know I was faking it? I mean, how could you accuse me of that?
Because the sick leave request you submitted last week had a photo of this exact same box. I've rejected tonight's leave request on behalf of the Chief, so don't forget about your night shift. Forgive me. Now, where were we?
You were saying you're no different from the other task forces?
Exactly. Everyone's personalities are just a little more distinct. So let's get to the matter at hand. What did you want to discuss?
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely
I'm here on behalf of the
personalities.
HIA to invite Section 6 to participate in a test of our latest next-gen VR system. All the necessary application processes have already been confirmed with the higher-ups.
Ah, so that's what it is.
I think we might play
Yes,
Reverse
I did receive a note
1999
from the
tomorrow, guys. You
department
down?
Assisting our
Start it
partner
again.
organization in refining
Only
their
played
new
the prologue
VR
anyway.
system by entering the virtual space as test
I know I need to
users
catch up on this, and we are
evaluate
going to
system
now.
performance. But if I remember correctly, it said it would be voluntary. If you'll allow me to ask everyone first.
We'll do some Enfield as well this week.
Participating in this means I
Or
can
Enfield. I
skip
want to get to the final
debriefing.
boss on Enfield.
I'm in.
Do we get to go to the HIA club?
And then we might give you the rest, obviously, until the game comes out.
I want to go.
Aha! Doing the VR test means I can skip my shift, right? Count me in.
They always come together in moments like this. All right, as you can see, Section 6 is willing to participate in the VR test. We'll head to the specified address. We look forward to working with you.
Bro, buttons,
I'm
you
gonna
know,
tell everyone at the office
button
that it was my
engineering in this
professional
world must
communication
be
skills that got Section 6 to
a
work
big
with us.
business, you
Maybe
know?
I'll even sneak a selfie
Blue chip companies
You're
are
thinking
making
out loud again. And this is a
buttons
classified
with the
area,
tensile
so taking
strength
pictures
of
is prohibited.
steel, basically.
Gasp.
What is it? Carbon nanofiber tube fucking strength buttons to keep everybody covered up. Because holy shit. Deputy Chief, hello. We are so grateful that everyone from Section 6 had spared some time to assist us in collecting data for the VR system. Thank you so much. I'm in charge of the test today. It's nice to meet you. Real culture devs bringing people having to make them half naked with the power of imagination. Hey, yo, I ain't got no problems with this at all. Hey, all right, it's a spice of life, right? You know, bit of gooning now and again didn't hurt anybody, right? We should be thanking you. It's very nice to be working with you. I heard way back that you're Lady Miyabi's most trusted person. She's entrusted almost everything, no, all the paperwork and liaison tasks to you. So it's no exaggeration to say that you're the one who actually bears the responsibilities of the Chief of Section 6. In addition to your duties as intelligence officer and the daily tasks of a deputy chief, you have to do so much in place of the chief. It must be exhausting living like that, right? When you open your eyes in the morning, you probably don't want to go to work at all. You're quite straightforward, aren't you? Oh no, I'm sorry, did I come off as too straightforward? Actually, I've always had trouble grasping the sense of distance with my colleagues, which is an issue on my part. Not a weakness, we have people in Section 6 who are far more set in their ways, but they're all out and out experts when it comes to completing things in their work domain. And that's good enough. One of my responsibilities is to handle all necessary communications beyond the scope of their job. Like what they're doing now. Thanks for understanding. Are you here to check up on how test preparations are going? We're all set up and ready to go here. Just bring everyone in and we can start the tests. I'll see you and go rally everyone. Okay. I don't care about this kid. Fuck off, kid. I don't care what you got to say. Alright, cool. I don't care what that kid's got to say, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, another one. Thank you guys. Let me take the companion hollow that killed my parents. I can now start a new life, and it's all thanks to you. I came here just to express my gratitude. Jesus Christ, man. He's a well-spoken kid, isn't he? Jesus. I want to become stronger. If I keep working hard, surely I'll be as strong as Lady Miyabi. One of these days, how can I get powerful like you, Lady Miyabi? Tell me how. Yeah. It's just waffling. I don't care. Let's get everybody together. Bro's trying to raise up the girls, yeah. I've notified everyone, so now let's go. It ain't buttons, it's a god tier steel cable they use for thread. You need imagination to see beyond those, dress beauty. I'm the visionary. Fix, you don't really need to follow this part of the story, it's filler. Yeah. Long time no see. Miss Yanagi, do you remember me? Even though we haven't talked directly, I remember there was a period of time when I saw you often. You even helped our staff maintain order when some citizens got a bit too excited. Where's she from? Wow, you said so. Just a good memory. I couldn't follow Section 6's schedule recently because I was preparing for an interview. It seems like the interview went well, yes. Yes, I achieved my dream working for the government and the mayor. Dude, what is it with like the grey hair, white hair characters in gacha games and anime, man? There's something fucking about it, man. I'm going to say that Section 6 has always been my motivation. I want to protect this city just like you all in my own way. So before I leave, I want to take a photo with all four of you. I know this request is a bit abrupt, Of course, it would be an honour for us. Please wait a moment, I'll convey your wish to the colleagues. Oh, fuck, we're going to get him again. Oh, that's good then. I'm not taking the photo. Just for science. Science. Okay. I was fucking kidding away, man. Alright. I treasured this photo for my whole life. Wait, I didn't blink, right? Thank you, Mishinagi. Thank you, Lady Miyabi. Thank you, Little Sakaku, and everyone from Section 6. Thank you. Alright, cool. She didn't mention my name just now. I'm the only one who everyone's from Section... Am I the only one who's everyone from Section 6? Said every name apart from the one, and then said everyone. That's rough. That's rough. Tell me, are you genuinely that clearly saw the evilest person to grace this world in the last 100 years? Nagi, when are we going to the HIA club for snacks? It's not for snacks, but for work. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Bro, she's tall as well, ain't she, man? Like, what's next to her? You dummy mummy, man.
Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, you're back. Is everyone from Section 6 ready to go?
Yes, they'll be arriving here shortly. Since we have some time before we begin, there's something I'm curious about and would like to ask you if that's all right.
Of course. Where would you like to start? Here's my electronic medical record with all my physiological information, and here's my knock-knock ID. Just scan it to add me as a friend. No verification needed. And this is my...
Oh, hold on. You misunderstand. I'm not interested in you personally.
Oh,
I
rip,
just
bro.
wanted to ask a few technical questions about the test.
Shut down.
I see. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there and misunderstood.
Concealing your tears with laughter just makes you sound even more pitiful.
Oh, shit, man. She's fucking savage.
Our mission is to collaborate across departments to help the HIA test their latest VR system.
I don't blame him for shooting his shot, though,
the
you know?
core feature of this new VR system is its unprecedented deep sync with sensory nerves. Simulations with such deep levels of immersion are better at tricking the brain into improved training results by convincing your body that a virtual experience is in fact real and not just visual stimulation. Of course, they've blocked off all pain sensors for this test. The plan is to roll out this new VR platform to public security, the Defense Force, regular investigators, and even the general public.
Okay.
So a standardized value system needs to be developed.
Alright, whatever. Yeah, we don't care about this. We'll skip it. Alright. Put me in. He's too ridiculous as well, isn't they? Like, the argument that anybody can say, this is not a Goonie game. It's like, are you blind? You know what I mean? I'm glad I'm not. Proceed with the test now. Let's go. Just as it says in the manual and everyone shouts a key phrase at the same time, the system will start look. Okay. Kind of girl to produce incels. That was uncalled for. Hey, yo, it's, you know. Yeah, some dudes would take it that way. That was cool.
Wow.
Dude, I love the cutscenes in this game.
Cool. It feels just like being outside. Oh, and I've got
You know, when it comes to like the rigging
see that.
and the facial animation, nothing's close at the moment, is it?
All right then.
Fruit
My weapon
Ninja.
feels perfect too. Simulating it to this level. Well done.
Oh, wow, getting complimented by Miyabi. I'll never forget this day. To make testing easier, I've added a progress marker for
Oh my
everyone.
god, man, look at your Nagi.
When it turns green, it means the background data collection is done.
And that's the sign we're done for the day, right?
Well then, let's begin the combat test.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I've never used Yanagi, actually. Yanagi's two stances, Jugen and Kagan. During combat, Yanagi gains the corresponding stance bonuses based on her current stance type. Your stance bonus increases electric damage. and increases anti-interrupt level during basic attacks. Kagan stance bonus increases a pen ratio and increases interrupt level of basic attacks. When using a special attack, EX special attack, or other skills, Yanagi can switch stances after switching. Yanagi retains previous stance buff for 8 seconds. Okay, so you keep the electric damage 8 seconds after switch then, yeah? And the anti-interrupt. We keep the pen ratio as well. Okay. Special attack routine is used after the 3rd or 4th or 5th hit of the basic attack. It triggers swift routine. Yanagi switches stances and immediately follows up with the 3rd hit of the basic attack from the current stance. Okay. And what was it? 3rd, 4th, or 5th hit? Okay. When Yanagi has enough energy, hold a special attack to unleash EX special attack Gacha routine, which consists of thrust attack and a downward strike. Thrust attack during the thrust attack. Thrust attack during the thrust attack, Yanagi will switch her current stance and enter the Shimra Banshu state. Well, in this state, when chaining into a basic attack from the 5th hit of a basic attack or any other skill, the basic attack will begin from the 3rd hit. Downward attack. When the downward attack hits an enemy with an attribute anomaly, it will trigger a special disorder effect. Let's just get into it. I don't like the way
the first batch of test
describe the what's it is, to be fair.
So it's rebels.
They talk less than actual rebels, which is good.
I like her animations though, you know, I'm not gonna lie.
Resistance is futile.
Oh, bit of boog, eh? Bit of boog.
Even though they're fake.
Real or fake, evil must be slain.
Lucky, I'm here. Awesome.
There's public security too? Is this a training program for Hollow Raiders?
I've always wanted to see what they can do.
Oh fuck, I didn't have a 3 stack, man. Are you kidding me?
In pursuit.
Fucked up big time, man.
Around and stop.
Surrender. A joint.
Such
provocations don't go unanswered.
Oh man, we could have had a little bit more there, couldn't we? You know? I felt like I was debated there a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a little bit more. And you know what I mean. Virtual Arena suddenly loses all its allure and the snarling digital enemies freeze in place, striking pose a slightly distorted voice from the staff echoes through the virtual space.
The data has been collected, and that concludes the test.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for your cooperation.
I like the music in this in combat as well in this game. It's nice.
Almost too real. The downside is, it ended too quickly. Now I have to sit through that meeting when we get back.
I'd much rather slack off here than work overtime. Wait, that's not right. Even though my body's resting, my mind's been working overtime. I haven't slacked off at all. This is cyber overtime. Mental exhaustion. Deputy Chief, what's another way to describe it?
Cyber overtime.
Karma. But we did finish sooner than expected. Was the data collection successful?
Everything went smoothly. To avoid delaying everyone's work, we accelerated the back-end data modeling process.
I didn't realize that was possible. It wasn't listed in the technical manual. Good job, everyone. Do you still want a group photo? Since we're done early, I can arrange that for you.
Group photo? What do you mean?
Didn't you say you wanted to sneak a selfie as a souvenir?
Oh, yeah, I did say that. But I know Section 6 is super busy. I wouldn't want to bother you with something so trivial. We could head straight back to hand.
Huh? We're heading straight back? Well, what about the meals?
We'll have the meals packed up and delivered to you. I'll bring up the logout menu now. Please hit confirm when you're ready.
Thanks. We'll log out right now.
You have now logged out of the system.
Okay, the system sounds a bit slow. Yeah. System's got problems. Alright. Yeah, it does, hasn't it? I like the music in this game. When are they coming out? I've been waiting here since this morning and I really want to see Lady Miyabi again. Me too, I've got more questions for Haruma Sarasama. Sukaka must be hungry by now. Should I order some takeout? Citizens, I understand how passionate you all are. Sword Art Online all over again. Right. Rather than a person, I'm more curious in learning what's inside the VVIP lounge. This is very, very important person lounge. Okay. The VVIP? It's not just a HIA car that's not here. There's no sign of any vehicles around. I'm certain this is the direction of the staff member pointed us towards. Has something happened? Just then the rest of Section 6 arrive at the parking lot. I don't see any cars. Should we walk back instead? Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a walk and patrol at the same time. Chief Sukaku, aren't you two a little too unfazed? This situation seems fishy. Anyway you look at it. Deputy Chief, what do you think? There aren't many possibilities that could have led to our current predicament. Let's rule them out one by one. Agreed. Let's go back and ask the staff what's going on. Insane. Insane. Yeah, it seems, doesn't it? Staff who was hosting us before and the receptionists are all gone. We've been tricked. Dude's basically just done it to get a 3D like representation of Yanagi in the system so he can do weird shit with it now, right? That's what he's done. That's what he's done. Yanagi, don't you find the current situation strange? If even now Chief realizes that things are weird, then it truly must be the weirdest of the weird. I suggest splitting up to investigate his teams. What do you think, Chief? Let's do it. Asaba, you and Sukaku take the stairs. Yanagi, come check the inside with me. Got it. Sukaku, come with me. You know, dude just got the blueprint now. Bro's gonna be fucking modding the shit out of it. Are we still inside? I know this is when we came in. Nobody's using them, but all of these machines are still on. Everyone gathers together. Dude, Maruchan instant lunch, hot and spicy lime shrimp cup noodles are the way forward. That just sound kind of nice, actually. As expected, it's kind of creepy. This place was bustling just before, but now all of a sudden there's nobody around. These kind of remind me of the little VR sim, VR sim things that are in Fallout. I think it's Fallout 3, isn't it? Where you have to go in to deal with the murderer who's posing as a little girl. Shit fucking fucked up. Is this place haunted? What? By you? Saba? I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. She set me up. There's no point in continuing our investigation here. Let's check outside. Excuse me. I agree with the Chief's assessment of the situation. If things don't work out, we could just walk back. Ha! I think we might have already come too far for us to just walk back. What do you mean? Everyone's got it now. Trains are still going past. It's a zombie apocalypse. Am I dreaming, Nagi? How are there no people in Luminous Square? Well, at the Luminous Square, I know the hot pot joint is buzzing like crazy, even at 3 in the morning. Sukaku, children should be in bed by 3. Next time you are not allowed to go out so late for snacks. Okay. Why are you guys keeping up your stand-up comedy routine in a situation like this weird? Are you two really that close? Never mind. Though I'm not holding out any hope whatsoever, let's still investigate thoroughly. I'll go check the shops, not slops. It's too much fucking slop content down there. How about you, Chief? Then I'll go back and double check the parking lot. Yanagi, you and Sukaku can investigate inside the mall. All right, let's meet up after our respective investigations to shit. We're still in the system, yeah. Damn, I forgot I wanted to yap with someone more. Oh yeah, man, hit me up. What? Bear in mind, I've got to get off in a minute, man. I've just realised the time is fucking 20 past, man. Today's flew by, you know. Yeah, I'm thinking so. I think we're still in the system, ain't we? You know, it was real. She would push an entire generation into involuntary masturbation, full stop. Anything wrong with these trash cans? I figured it out. The sandwiches at Luminous Square must taste awful. That's not quite the problem we're looking for, but go ahead. And why do you think so? Because a lot of people have thrown their sandwiches away. Look, there's a sandwich in the trash with just one bite taken. Here's another with just one bite in this trash can. Same with this one and same with this one. Look at this one too. They all took a bite from the same spot and tossed it in the same way. It must taste really, really bad. Or is it just reused assets? No, you're not touching that. And don't go checking the trash cans again. I'll make a nice meal when we get home, okay? Okay. Identical trash cans and even the things thrown in. Would they really have so many trash cans? Reused assets, yeah. They're too lazy. And they're basically ripping the piss out of Genshin or something here. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, this one is way longer compared to the others. Unusually long. I'll trim it down to the same length. Just one cut will do. Don't destroy public property, Chief. This should be some masterpiece of artistic impression. And what is it trying to express? The tallest tree catches the most wind. Oh, and how can you be so sure? Didn't you just want to cut it short? I see that makes sense. A very well done artistic expression. I've learned something new. I'm not that familiar with Luminous Square. What's this artwork? Was this artwork always like this? It wasn't, was it? No? Weren't these just like basically the same size on each side, weren't they? They were just like what's things called now? What's that game? Like tic-tac-toe or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I love the environmental design in this game as well. I think the aesthetic of this game very much reminds me of like Valorant sometimes. Like the colour palette and the sharp, like crisp lines in the designs. Did you find anything unusual? Jax, I think so, yeah? Look, Deputy Chief, this tactile path on my conscience, one of them has to be wrong. What do you mean? This tactile path goes right across the road. There's no way this traffic light roulette game is right. Oh, I see. Given how often you've been absent, your conscience has been wrong for a while, so I thought you were defending this tactile path. Defending the tactile path. Are you serious, Deputy Chief? That's so mean. Why do these guys talk so weird? Who do you think this is being Who do you think has been covering you for all your absences? Who's been filling out your leave explanations and who's been handling your vacation requests? Something about the first time we met Christopher bothers me. He said he was helping us by not getting us involved with the pilgrimage, but he knows he stopped us from trying to save What you thinking? What's been on your mind? Alright, let's just get through this. But with the crowds gone, all the sound, smells and warmth vanish, every trace of life and energy stripped away.
It's just like being inside a hollow.
Please stop reading my mind, Deputy Chief. This is really starting to scare me.
You're scared of an empty square?
No, I'm scared of how many times your mommy has seen right through my leave requests.
My mommy? I've only got a sister.
Let's share our findings on the investigation. Chief, have you got anything?
Nothing. No matter how much I wave my sword around, nobody's coming to take a group photo or a selfie.
I couldn't find anyone either.
I like me having.
I'd be hiding until my tummy started growling if I played hide and seek here. My tummy isn't growling. Why? I've been running around investigating all day. Why am I not hungry? Am I sick?
So, Kaku, do you really need to bug the Deputy Chief with stuff like this? Want to hear my theory about what's going on?
Go on.
New Eridu has been hit by a deadly plague.
Zombies.
Everyone must have been evacuated from Lumina Square while we were running those combat tests.
Yeah, we've got to still be in the system, right?
Of the virus,
We've got to still be in
we've
the
now been
system.
quarantined and cut off from everyone in this big empty square.
Who are you thinking Christopher is then?
You hit me! Not even the Chief has done that before! Chief, put your hands down. That wasn't an invitation for you to hit me too. Just because I was talking about the plot from a movie I watched last night doesn't mean you had to hit me.
My apologies. Did that hurt?
Huh? And you're asking me if it hurt? You sound like one of those mean homeroom teachers. Wait. No. It did not hurt. That's weird. I didn't feel anything.
Just as I thought.
Oh, the pain, what's it turned off on there?
The lack of fans hounding our chief, Sukaku's tummy, Asaba's lack of pain. Instead of assuming thousands of people could be teleported away, let's begin with the assumption that the problem here lies with us.
Are you saying we're actually...
Yes, we're still in the virtual environment. For some reason, we haven't been able to log out.
I see. That explains a lot.
Our brains? Are they in danger?
Don't worry. Just in case, I can activate safety mode for everyone. I still remember the method outlined in the technical manual.
I'm sorry for running my mouth earlier, Deputy Chief. From now on, I'll fully support you memorizing the manual, and I'll buy you the finest hair conditioner on the market.
Okay, get me the latest shampoo from Carliche. All right, team. Let's head back to the HIA club and try to find another way of logging out.
Alicia. Bro, Yanagi's just like fine. Oh, Ain.
Safe mode activated.
All right, you're up. Sukaku, come here.
Okay, Nagi.
Sukaku, Asaba, what's wrong?
Whoa! No! Nagi, why isn't my body listening to me?
Oh, shit.
Oh, she's right. My body. It's like it's being controlled by something else.
What? Chief, are you okay?
I'm not. I had the urge to kill you about 5 minutes ago. Yanagi.
Leave it to me, Miyabi.
I got something about your
So
air conditioner.
This truly isn't the real world. Someone's tampered with things, preventing us from leaving.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of New Eridu. I'm
Some
afraid
homemade
no one in this
conditioner.
world needs your salvation.
That logo, it's...
You're going to be trapped here until your brains shut down.
Oh.
You're finally awake, Sukaku. Feeling pain anywhere?
My head still hurts a whittle.
Looks like the
Whittle.
pain feedback in the test system has been fully engaged. I'm sorry for being a bit rough earlier. I had to make sure to stop everyone.
Yeah, I think Christopher seems like an intriguing character, man. Like, I am curious to see, you know,
Seems like we're all in the same boat.
the role he's got to
A
play.
massive headache, then losing control and attacking teammates.
Now we can be sure our failure to log out of the VR system was not an accident, but a deliberate act. While everyone was unconscious, the enemy
You know,
stood
for a
threat.
playwright as well, considering how much the final act was done in a
That was brazen.
performance
Any idea
way as
who it
well,
could
right?
be?
You know?
It's just speculation at this point, but the fact that the enemy was able to display information in front of us
Again, it's why by the
proves
dark
they
struggles
gained
of inner to like
partial
most
control over the
people's
VR
blind
system.
faith, them dying and wanting freedom, the other being afraid
So
of the
waiting for
dangers of
rescue
freedom and the
isn't a
conflict
good
of
idea. But
Fischelia
if
and
we act
Montelli.
recklessly, we might fall into the enemy's trap.
But can they really set a trap without even showing up?
This is a virtual world, and we're just data entities fully synced with our senses. Whoever controls the system is like a god here. They can do whatever they want.
The enemy delivered a threat at the risk of exposing their identity. Or perhaps that's what they want us to believe.
What if his forte is to turn his...
What do you mean?
Ooh,
As long
turn
as we
stories
can't
into
figure out what
reality.
they're capable of,
Be
the
cool.
enemy will seem like a god. They flex their power to scare
That'd
us,
actually be
leaving
kinda
us
cool,
wondering
actually.
what they can do within the system.
Because we've kind of seen that already. I remember that dude
They
whose
want to restrict our
forte is, you know, like
movements
his
and keep us in
photo
check.
fucking...
How did you come to this
How or whatever it
conclusion,
is.
Yanagi?
Our enemy threatened to destroy our brains by eliminating our data entities. Their attempt to seize control of our bodies and attack our allies was one such effort. But if they had truly seized full control of this system, they could have resorted to far more efficient methods. They could have simply destroyed our data, implanted a virus, ordered us to end ourselves, or even eradicated us along with this realm. But they didn't. So it's very possible they simply can't, because they don't have full control over this system.
That's possible, but maybe they're just not as devious as you and haven't considered doing it.
I'd say that's impossible, because they're up against us, Section 6. They can't beat us in the real world.
Yeah, I like the idea,
They've
actually. It was
gone
like
to
saying
great
being a
lengths to trap us
playwright.
in the virtual world.
You know.
We have the most promising Void Hunter in New Eridu, so if I were the enemy, I'd want to take
Almost
us out quickly.
curate-
The more they bluff,
curating
the more
the,
it proves there's still something
the
we can
ongoing
do.
events to a degree.
You're the most cautious
Like,
person
I'm manipulating
I know.
them.
I've never seen you take action based just on speculation.
I think I'm the most cautious person you've ever met, too. What you've just heard are speculations from the most cautious of people. But I'm not taking risks because I'm reckless. Quite the contrary. The situation is dire, and we'll have to take the initiative to survive.
It's been a while since you spoke to Harumasa in such a serious tone, Yanagi. This reminds me of our first days in Section 6.
Everyone, do you trust me?
Well, you've laid it all out, and I don't have any other ideas.
Like Harumasa said, this is all just speculation without any solid evidence.
Well, I think about him, bro. He's just
If
a
we're
messer
wrong,
artist who draws him inspiration from people suffering.
And there's
But it's,
no
his,
turning back.
but it's IRL struggles that's the issue, not fiction.
Aw, Nagi's tail is drooping. Oh wait, Nagi doesn't have a tail.
But I have faith in you.
You know, he's
As the
working with
chief,
Falova. He
I'll
seems to
take
not be
full
afraid of it. Not only that, but
responsibility
seems to be
for whatever
directing orders at
happens.
time.
Just tell us what to do.
Thank you, everyone. As for what we should do, I'm sure you all remember in the previous combat test, there were still 3 monsters left to defeat.
Yeah. They said they'd already gotten the data they wanted before we could take them down, right?
Exactly. And do you remember the briefing before the operation? About the rules I saw in the user manual? Once all test monsters are defeated, the test will automatically come to an end.
Got it. So we need to go back to the test stage and finish off the last 3 enemies.
This is the best approach given the situation, but I'm sure our enemy won't just leave them there like sitting ducks. They have partial control over the system and will stop at nothing to eliminate us. We're just ordinary officers, while our enemy has
This is the
far
way.
more resources and room for error.
Are you worried, Nagi?
No. It's our enemy who should be worried. Are you hearing this, you shady
Definitely
coward?
interesting as well, because he
Your
definitely
message
wanted us
today
to
of New Eridu.
be involved, didn't he? You know what I mean? You know, like you say, stopping the pilgrimage situation and stuff. It's like interesting. I need to re-look through the story again. I do. Like, I forgot so much. I'm not gonna lie. You know, like, well, not forgot the story, but forgot like just little lines and stuff that people said. So I do kind of want to make a video talking about that. I said this before. Theory crafting some potential things as well that could happen in the future. But yo, boys, I am going to have to call it there because it is 25 to 5. I've got to go and get Rosie. I don't know if I'll be back tonight because I think she wants to go to the gym. I'm not 100% though. If I do come back tonight though, we're going to play some Reverse 1999. If not, I think tomorrow we might play Reverse 1999. I do want to do more of these. So, actually, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah. I've got to take Elsie to the vets, but that's at like 9 o'clock in the morning. So, I'll come back. I think we'll do some Reverse 1999, depending on what happens tonight. Wednesday, we'll be back on this, and we'll grind some of this out. Thursday, I think we'll do some Arknights Endfield. And then Friday, I think we'll do some Wuthering Waves, and we'll do Rachia's quests. And then we need to catch up on some other stuff as well. So yeah, I want to throw Reverse 1999 in there, man. I really want to play that game, actually. But yeah, boys, thank you very much for supporting the stream. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out and chatting with you guys. I will see you all, if not later. I'll see you tomorrow, guys, all right? So enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe, all that good stuff, and I'll catch you later. Ta-ra.